conference will now be recorded.
I'm currently working on SAP customer service, so I'm just looking
Okay.
forward for upskilling myself for S4HANA.
Mm-hmm. So you have
Uh,
any? Have you seen the system? Yeah. Go ahead. One more.
Yeah, I currently work for TCS,
Mm-hmm.
and my client is going to S4HANA in the upcoming year, so I'm decided to upskill myself and be ready for that upcoming challenge.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's it, Venkat. Yeah, thank you.
Subramaniam, go ahead, Subramaniam.
Yeah, hi. Good morning, Venkat and all. My
Yeah.
name is Subramaniam. Okay, so currently I'm working for Tech Mahindra. Rightly, I'm into the implementation project for service management. So I'm from SD module, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about the service management. But unfortunately, they put me into the same service management project. Now I want to get
S4HANA
into
project.
that project. Yes.
So which
Okay.
stage is this project is now?
We are in a requirement process.
Have you seen the demo system?
Not yet. That is what I don't know anything about the service management, even the CS also. But
Okay.
they put me to the project for the implementation.
Sorry, SD, right? You?
Yeah, I'm from SD background.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Fair enough.
Yeah, Sai, go ahead, Sai. Hello, Sai. Raviteja, could you able to hear me, Raviteja?
Harsha is there, I think. Harsha.
Sorry?
Harsha.
Harsha done, done, Venkat, okay.
Okay. Harsha is there.
Just 2 minutes, Lalit is joining and Raviteja is rejoining, okay.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, Raviteja, could you able to hear me now? Hello, Raviteja. రవితేజ గారు వినిపిస్తుందండి మీటింగ్ లో
వాయిస్ అసలు వినపట్లేదండి.
ఓకే ఒకసారి గో టు మీటింగ్ సెట్టింగ్స్ లో అదే అదే మొబైల్లో కూడా జాయిన్ కండి కదా ఒకసారి ఓకే
సరే సరే.
యా యా సుజిత్ కుడ్ యూ ఏబుల్ టు హియర్ మీ సుజిత్
Yes, I am able to hear you.
Okay, okay. Sujit, can you please go brief introduction about yourself? Venkat is your trainer.
Okay. I'm an SDLE consultant with over 15 plus years of experience, and currently I'm at working in US.
Okay. So you are an SD consultant, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Venkat, coming to Ravi Teja, he is a CS consultant. Okay. You can start, Venkat, meanwhile. Okay. One more person has to join, but you can start.
So hi everyone. Can you hear me? My voice is okay, audible.
Yes, Venkat.
Yes.
Yeah, Venkat,
Yes.
it's okay.
Okay. So hi, this is Venkat. I have around 18 years experience in SAP. I predominantly worked on SAP CRM, SAP SD, and CS for the last 3 years. For the last 3 years, I'm working on S4HANA service. So I implemented uh, 3 projects, and I'm working on fourth project now. That is Middle East project. So yeah, that is my experience when it comes to SAP service. So let's go to the our topic. So before I go to this one SAP training, anyone has idea about this for HANA service and what is the difference between CS and I think there are two guys are there. I think Raviteja and Harsha. You have any idea about the how it is work? What is the difference between S4 HANA service and the CS?
Yeah, as far as I know, the major thing is regarding the GUI, like you are
Okay.
using Fiori in the S4 HANA services.
Mm-hmm.
And coming to the enterprise structure, we have a service organization, I think, which is introduced newly.
Mm-hmm.
And the document type in the customer service has been called as transaction type in S4 HANA services.
Yes. Yeah.
And major of the other configurations like copy controls and other things, they have been carried over to S4 HANA from CS.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
So
Yeah.
So as for HANA ECC functionality service notification service are we using it here in as for HANA service?
Yes, as far as I know, the notifications, orders, and other things, yes, it is carried over to S4 HANA.
We are not using those are absolute in as for HANA.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, only if it is advanced shipment, advanced execution process is there where require the PM like planning and execution is required only. The dip profile will come into picture. Otherwise, most of the things are can be achieved through the S4 HANA service.
Okay.
Hey, Venkat, I have one question.
Yeah.
Actually, PM will be continuing or PM will be part of SM?
No, there is no effect on the PM. Only is CS only. CS functionalities only. That is for completely plant maintenance, right?
Okay.
That will not affect. PM QM will be there. Only it's affecting the 90% affecting its S4 on a CS functionalities now. But only the D profile is there still for advanced execution planning only. But as Harsha said, yes, there are many changes. Completely, will go through it and we can see it. Just before that, I would like to know how much you know and what is your purpose here. Yeah, we'll see it. We can ask you.
So at this
Yeah.
moment, CS is good or SM is good, sir, in this moment?
There is no.
Recently, Recently, I'm
Mhm.
completed ST, sir, Sales and Distribution
Yeah.
module.
Mhm.
I am new to SAP,
Mhm.
and now I am want to CS or SM. Which one is good?
CS is no more. CS is only up to ECC only. If you are, if any company is going to upgrade for S4 HANA or they are going for new implementation, it has to be S4 HANA service only
Okay,
because
okay, sir.
2030 the CS the support whatever the support and everything that they are stopping. It's
Okay,
supposed to be end by 2025, but now they increase to 2030. By 2030, all the ECC ECC, whatever, not about the SAP ECC, any whoever is on SAP ECC, they have to upgrade to S4HANA service. That time, for example, someone asked me PP questions, right? PP, SD, MM, whatever the FICO, what these modules will be there, and just those will be there as it is. But when it comes to service, completely new functionalities. It's not about the CS. It's like in CS we have like PM notifications, SM01, SM02, and those order types. Those order types we don't use it. Notifications, order, those things. Those completely change it to S4HANA service. So the S4HANA service, anyone has experience or worked on correct like cross module in SAP CRM?
No, no, sir. I don't know, sir.
Okay, like uh, okay, you did not work. Anyone has any cross module worked on SD consultant? No, right?
Yes, Venkat. I have some exposure to SAP CRM and SD.
Okay, so SAP
Many
CRM,
projects.
what have you seen the SAP CRM screens?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How does it how it look like? And can you give me some idea about SAP CRM?
See, the first thing is that nowadays we are not using that the old BSP, web UI. We already moved from the BSP to the Fury based or the portal based. That is also something that we have implemented by our own. Not the SAP standard solution, but yes, we have the integration to the uh, NetWeaver portal. And
Mm-hmm.
the NetWeaver portal is something that we only configured as per our requirement through the Wi-Fi. But yes, the old
Okay.
screen, yes, it's quite boring. If you ask me in a single word, it's quite
SAP
boring.
CRM,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
C4S, SAP CRM completely.
yeah. The SAP CRM, the BSP page we are talking about, right? The web UI, the CIC.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you worked on the CAC
yeah, yeah, yeah,
client.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you have idea because now
Yeah.
here, yeah. So and fair enough. So let's go to the yeah. I think here mix of experience here. All are experienced, and there are CS guys
And
are SD.
Venkat, Biswa also joined. Okay, let's have his introduction also. Then you can go ahead. Okay. Yeah,
Sure.
Biswa, you can just brief your introduction, Biswa.
Yeah, so hi everyone. Good morning. So I come around 10 plus years of SAP experience background, mostly C4C and CRM.
Oh,
So
great.
yeah, that's my background.
C4C and CRM.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't have experience on S4 HANA,
Mm.
especially service module, and I wanted to keen to know that how it functionality works, how the configurations are done, everything. Yeah.
Okay. This was you are completely CRM to you move to C4S, right?
Yes. C4C.
C4S. Yeah, C4C. Yes.
Yeah.
So which module you worked on CRM?
Both sales, service primarily, marketing little bit, but mostly sales and service. Yeah.
Sales and service. So you worked on a service, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. This is why if I say to you here, completely SAP CRM itself only, the service only, when it comes to the configuration wise. But for you,
Mm,
uh, configuration wise and system wise, you can easily understand. But you need to understand the more about the SAP CS completely core functionalities and master data. That is
mm,
and pricing. That is your
mm,
challenging. If you are already
mm.
worked on SAP SD pricing, then
Yes. Integration. Yeah. The
you are
pricing procedure, document type, and all those things, right? Yeah.
correct. So you have experience in SD also.
Little bit. Yeah. Especially for priors, pricing part and master data, yeah.
That is the
BPs
most
and all
important.
those things.
Yeah. Then for you, the equipments. Have you download anytime equipments or iBase kind of things?
Uh, IBIS, the old CRM I have used, but I don't remember right now. With C4C, the IBIS is not there, right? So yeah.
Yeah. C4 is a lighter version. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Okay. For you, functionality wise easy, but the thing is that you need to work on the mostly core CRM functionalities.
Hmm.
CRM functionalities in master data. But when it comes to configuration for you, it's not bit difficult.
Hmm.
That's what I can say.
Okay.
So
So
let's
in
go to the
S4HANA, what is the implementation strategy? Is it the same activate methodology or how is it? S4HANA.
activate methodology only, because this is on-premise we are talking about, right?
Okay. Okay. So I mean, it's 2023 or 2025. You will be like
2020
explaining us.
for now, I think 2023 is there, and
Hmm.
we Naveen, we have really need to check the system. Naveen, you have
Sorry,
which
I didn't get you. What he said, Venkat? I missed. Sorry.
Vishwa is asking which system we are going to cover it, and
Yeah, we are trying
2026.
to get 2025 Venkat. Okay, we are trying to
Yeah.
get that.
So as of now, we have 2023 ESP02, right? I think
No,
Naveen?
2023 FPS 00 only we are using, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So next we'll try. Maximum we'll get it. Okay, we'll get it 2025. Yeah.
Yeah. So as of now, 2023 only, because major difference will not be there. Only the AI tool kind of thing, but except the functionalities remain same. I'll tell you the difference. But by the time
Hmm.
Naveen can get the 2025, then whatever the new features,
Mostly by Monday we'll get Venkat. Okay.
so we can cover it at 2025.
Yeah, Venkat, I have a question.
Yeah, Ravindra. Okay.
Yeah, actually in CRM also you have service, right? So going forward, both will be there, or CRM service will become absolute.
CRM would not be. CRM is gone already. See, CRM market already has taken over by SFDC.
Okay.
Yeah, that is the reason they want to retain now complete customer, all customers to S4HANA service. That is the reason they build the whole robust system as S4HANA service into the S4HANA.
Okay. Okay.
I think who is there here? I think Vishwa knows well. Vishwa, I think you know, right?
Yes. 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 I know. I know. SFDC
CRM is almost
mostly.
known. What do you say?
Correct.
What is your opinion?
No, I think some mid-level companies they're using, but like European customer mostly are keen on the cloud version C4C or the CRM model. But if you see the US market and everything, Canada, they are mostly in Salesforce SFDC.
Yes, because that they need to train the customers into SOP. That is the reason they came up with it. I think going forward is C4S and S4HANA service will be there.
Hmm.
CRM would be only marketing, I believe. Marketing also hybrid marketing came now.
Correct.
So that
Pre-sales.
part is going to be slowly moving, I can say.
Correct. Correct.
So, so,
Yeah. Right there, yeah. Is it clear?
so any
Yeah.
SD and CS knowledge is any useful for SM?
60, 60, 40, 50%, 50%. Hello, Sujit, can you hear me?
Sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Sujit asked, right, this question?
No,
Raviteja,
no,
Raviteja.
no.
Raviteja.
Ravi Teja. So SD, have you, you should know you should have to get the CS functional device. But when comes to configuration um, and the SD part, because 50%, 40 to 50%, the CS.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, because 40% is SD only. Pricing, billing document ties, most of the things are SD only. Even revenue determination, pricing procedures, these are all
Okay.
in.
Yeah, Venkat, resource related billing will be covered in our course.
Yeah, that is planning, yes. Advanced planning, that it profile will go is yes. Advanced shipment, if it is there, advanced execution, that we can use it. Only one
Yeah, that
process.
will be covered in our course, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Advanced execution, yes.
Venkat, I have one query here. So I had experience. I have experience in SD only, not in CS also. So I don't know either CS or SM. So now, is it a good idea to learn the service management without having the CS knowledge, or can I
Uh,
understand the SM functionalities without having the
yes,
CS?
yes. The same we are covering, right? Same process only we are covering here, but not in the old system we are covering in a SAP service. That's it. But functionalities are same only.
మా
But
Functionalities will not change.
వాళ్ళు
Process,
తీసి పెడతాను
only
మా
process will
కూలింగ్ వేసి
change.
వేసారు.
That part will change.
sorry, I didn't get you. Can you come again, please?
See, CS processes, whatever the old processes are there, those will not change. Those processes remain same only, but the configuration
Okay,
will change. That's it.
okay, understood.
But same the process only. But for example, here we have Raviteja and Harsha. They are all CS guys. They are very strong at old process wise. They are very strong. But when it comes to system, they cannot able to handle anything because complete system
Okay,
is new system for them. They cannot like it. You
yeah,
are giving the software to them. They know the process, everything, flows are everything. How
okay,
the CS works, service functionalities. But if their system is for them, is almost new system for them.
okay. Thank you.
Is it clear?
సార్ దిస్ ఈజ్ ఆన్ ప్రిమిసిస్ ఆర్ క్లౌడ్ వర్షన్ సార్ దిస్ ఎస్ఎం
On premise.
ఎనీ చేంజెస్ ఇన్ క్లౌడ్ వర్షన్ సార్?
Out every 3 months it will change that the release wise. Yeah, but that is
Okay.
advance will be there.
Okay.
We prefer always advanced because this release after every once in a year, right? The cloud will release every quarterly, so that is always advanced. Some functionalities will be there, but that is a light.
Configuration part is same or different sir in cloud version?
No, cloud is client. You don't have flexibility like on-premise. You
Okay.
will have a play kind of things only because you will have lighter version kind of thing, and you have to use it, those things. But when it comes to on-premise, you can do customization your own things. But when it comes to cloud, you cannot customize many things, your enhancement, those kind of things. IMG configuration. There won't be much from service side. Whatever the best practices, most of the best practices we have to run it as a walk to you can say fit to standard solutions only we will implement. But you need customization more. You have a business process are complex, so cloud will not work out. And your
Okay.
company, your process are big, then it would work out. So on-premise will be better. But you don't
Okay.
have
Okay.
anything fit to standard solutions you want to go in the lighter version, then cloud is recommended.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So let's go to the yeah. So remaining we can take the class.
Venkat,
Yeah.
So Venkat, this customization and enhancement, how they do in this to ABAP or how they do?
ABAP only. Same
ABAP are only.
SDMM. Yes, SDMM. How S4HANA service.
Mm-hmm.
Same,
Same, same.
but good question. The tables are completely CRM tables now. They're completely dump SAP CRM, SAP box into the S4HANA service. So the
I mean,
tables,
S11 and if you go the same CRM order table and everything.
yes, you will have separate ordered tables. There. Those tables will same. The transaction code is in CRM also same transaction codes only. If you want to see the tables,
Okay.
everything, but the tables are different here.
Mm-hmm. So the cloud version is how is different? I mean, cloud, they do enhancement or it's only a completely standard configuration for the cloud?
See, you will have very minimal enhancement there because there is fit to standard solution. Best practices only you can do it there.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have complex processes, on-premise is only recommended.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to your business. So if they want to go for fit to standard solutions, only cloud you can is recommended. And right? It's not about the solution. It's about the infrastructure also, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Sensing and everything, right? And
Mm-hmm.
users, you think about those areas also.
Mm-hmm.
So there are many factors which they consider when whether they have to
Mm-hmm.
go for cloud or on-premise.
Mm-hmm.
Is a solution wise and user wise, licensing wise, infrastructure wise, database. There are many things are included in it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go to the demo. We'll take next sessions. I think. Yeah. I'm sharing my screen. Yeah. So here, so what we'll cover it here. If you see the, can you see my screen? Hello.
Yes, we can see your screen.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
So here, so what this content we are going to cover it, SAP module, SAP S4HANA service. What is S4HANA service? We can see it, and what are the solution S4HANA service we can see, and setup. We can what is the difference between UI and S4HANA? S4HANA service. There are two separate user interface. We can see it. Organization structure, complete organization structure is different, and we can see the master data, complete master data, what is master data, and configuration also, interaction center. These are topics. And we have onset process, like onset process, service request, nothing but service request, nothing but the service notification. And we have service quotation, solution quotation. I'll tell you the solution quotation. What is solution quotation? Bundle, product bundles, service s for hana service order management, and confirmations also we can see, and billing. Here internal order, so I think we need to remove this one. There is no internal order here. It is item based accounting. So previously, once a service order is saved, there is a internal order will be generated, but now it's a completely item based. We enable the item based, internal order concept is gone now. So from 2013, 2023, already they introduced item based accounting. So we'll see the for advanced execution, we can see the purchase requisition, reservations, those things, and field service management. We have field service management, all on-site and maintenance, other related templates, and we can see complete end-to-end in-house
The
repair
F
process.
this field service management is the FSM one, the FSM tool, or what it is?
Yeah. So here, see, it's optional whether you can have field service management. You can use FSM, or directly manually you can change the statuses. It's up to you. For
Manual
example,
changes means FSM is different completely, right? It's a different app altogether
it's a
where the
completely cloud.
technician takes.
Yes, it's a completely cloud solution. For example, once the service order is created and
Mm,
released, and that will be one activity will be created. Ticket will be created in FSM. Okay,
mm,
there is a dispatcher will be there. The dispatcher will assign the. You'll have a calendar kind of thing. Technicians, all the information you can see, because it tutorial wise, who is busy, who they can track easily, and based on that they can assign that ticket to the activity, ticket to the your technician. So take once you assign it, it will go to their handheld device, mobile. So they can go to the directly, they can go to the customer place, and they
mm.
can they can capture their information, and even travel time, everything you can see it. And even SAP now, AI also introduced already, so they can directly, anyone can track it where they are now, travel time, everything they can track it, and then mobile only they can update everything. So that is the purpose of the field FSM. If your company is doing that onset process is manually, still they can, without that also we can use it. If you want, if they want to track everything, the technicians details, travel time, and he can only confirm from there itself only, means you can use it field servicing FSM module. It's up to your business, but it's not mandatory that FSM must be there. Is it clear?
Venkat, yeah,
Yes.
this FSM is part of CS or it's a completely different module?
You can, the separate system. You can even third party also can into you can integrate those things. It's not about SAP. It's a
Mhm.
completely field service management. After creating service request or any maintenance order, it will, there you will have separate calendar. They can completely assign to technician. They can go to the field and they can work in their handheld devices. You can track
Mm.
everything.
That means it will be integrated to that handheld devices and mobiles.
Correct. True.
So now in SM also, if they want that functionality, they need to use in FSM.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. This is true. For example, in my one of my company, there is a fire extinguishers company. They introduce because the technician has to go to the customer place and they have to check the location, where is it, and they need to track where is the fire extinguishers, and they need to travel to the customer place, and they have to do the perform the activities. So for example, the person is in one area, so we need to assign some same things to him also, so it's easy to track their activities instead of manually. By the mobile app they can easily track and they can assign also. For that
Okay.
purpose, field service we can use FSM. Is it clear, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So understanding of service contract concept. This is a completely new concept. Service, but for FSCS, same service contracts only. Because what are new in the service contract, we can see in the S4HANA service. So you'll have maintenance plans, scheduling maintenance. That is for recurring orders. We can see, and in that only deep profile will come maintenance plan. So if it is a planning and execution is required, then the deep profile will come into picture, SAP maintenance plan. If not, the recurring service order is enough for us. So we'll see the importance of the integration of sales also, and we have these are using, yeah, advanced shipment we can see. Yeah, advance shipment from stock to the technician. So technician consignment stock, how the consignment stock we can assign, right? Even CS also is there, but how it works in as far as SAP is, as far on a service, we can see the consignment stock, how we can assign to the special stock to the technician, and how we can use it, and those things. How can we return that stock from the technician, and advance shipment for procurement also, even advance shipment for service.
Yeah, Venkat. Actually, you are using this term advanced shipment, right? So, exactly what is it, do you mean by advanced shipment?
Yeah, advance shipment, for example, before going to the before technician goes to the before technician goes to the on site, the whatever the parts and everything has to be delivered to the customer.
Mm-hmm.
That's called advance shipment.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, in that you'll have to, one is we can put it answer van stack also. Otherwise, directly you deliver before to the moving to the customer, the technician or technician go to there. So there are two
Oh,
processes.
oh,
Is it clear?
okay, okay. Yeah, I got
That's
it. I
called.
got it. Yeah, yeah.
If you, for example, you don't have parts, then you need to procure, right? And into directly you can go to the third party kind of thing, right? You can deliver it before, because technician cannot carry all those things, right? For
Yeah,
installation
yeah.
example. So
I
those
got it.
things.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, and this is drop shipment also process same, almost same. We can see. Have you heard about the categorization schema? I think who is it? Biswa knows.
Yeah, service categorization, right?
Perfect. Yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
categorization schema is the most important. I think Biswas knows. So this is new for everyone, SD consultant and CS. This is the most important, and we can cover it this one also, because service means categorization. Even it will come in service request, service order. Even you can go for the service confirmation. So categorization schema is the most important. That also we can see it. Controlling area also we can see, like with a FSM, how integration, SD integration, MMPP, HR. We have HR means
Mm.
we'll have HR mini master. For example, we don't have licensing one, like we don't have any HR consultant, but we need a employee. For service, you have to take care of the SAP mini master. You need to create employees and you need to assign your cost center, those things, controlling area. So that is SAP HR mini master you have to create, and you need to generate business partner. Those things also we can see it. If it is already you are having a licensing version and your HR consultant is there, then that is fine. Otherwise,
Mm-hmm.
no consultant is there for HR, then you have to take care SAP mini master. You need to create employees. Is it clear?
Mhm.
That also we can cover it.
Will you cover that refund process is there, no? Refund in
Return.
service? Yeah.
Why return you are talking?
For example, in service also, they have a replacement or replacement process is there, right? While service repair orders, let's say,
Okay.
right? So there will
That
be, let's. stock in warranty, you do the replacement, right? How those replacement happens, how the inventory get updated.
So see,
Those.
that is again, if it is a in-house process, again it goes to the sales process. So you sell know the sales process, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
That return advance returns process that will
mm-hmm,
cover it in sales, that returns.
mm-hmm,
Sales also returns all the sales related transactions, right? That will
mm-hmm,
can represent everything is right. It is directly from integrating from in-house process. You have some issue with the equipment or device, so you want to
mm-hmm,
replace it. So you will take first the returns, right?
mm-hmm,
You take the stock returns. That return process is again sales SD. Then
mm-hmm.
you want to decide whether you want to replace it, you want to give the credit memo. That is again SD process. That will link
Mm-hmm.
interlink. Is it
Oh,
clear?
interlink, right? Okay,
Yes.
that's what I want to know.
It's-
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not about the CS process, but again you are going to the sales process. You are integrating.
correct. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So these are the things done. Okay. So let's. These are all, what is cloud. Cloud means, cloud SAP server maintained by the SAP, and they have a limited, like they have solutions and best practices that you can implement. Already we discussed some of the configurations, a big enhancement, or your company is big and they cannot handle the cloud and the infrastructure, everything, they can go for the on-premise version. And we do have hybrid also. Hybrid means half is cloud, half is on-premise. That also we can do. That is called hybrid. So S4HANA service. So we are talking about we are covering everything about the S4HANA service. So here if you see all lines of business like R&D, engineering, manufacturing, sales and revenue. This is SD, sourcing and procurement, PP, supply chain. You'll have PP also. Finance is there. Asset management. This is also PM. So we have service also similarly. So these are all covered in line of business. There are many businesses like SD, PP, FI. These are all businesses you will we have in on-premise. But other models don't have any changes. Only ECC and S for HANA. The process wise and configuration wise changing, but so 90% will be same only. But when it comes to S for HANA service, completely is new. But so CS guys has to upgrade their skills. Otherwise, it will be very difficult to understand the SAP system itself, S for HANA system itself only, because they need to upgrade completely. They knows all the processes, but they cannot configure in the system because it is completely new system. Because you're from iPhone, phone how to use operating, how to use iPhone, what is the functionalities of iPhone also. But if you are giving some Android other phone, then you cannot operate. Where is the it will be very difficult to handle it. So one phone to another phone, if you know. So similarly the functionalities of both the phones are same, but thing is that software is completely different. So similarly here, everything, the process wise everything, but in the system you cannot do anything because it's completely new configurations. So motivation of SAP service. So here all things S4HANA, whatever the services motivation is there, that is S4HANA completely. That is also service like automating process, reducing dispute solutions, reduce service delivery and support costs. Anyhow, there are many we have S4HANA, whatever the S4HANA functionalities, those functionalities also advanced functionalities. We have S4HANA service also. So mostly, if you see, let's go to this one. Yeah, and this is the most important one. You need to understand this screen. So here, if you see SAP S4HANA Cloud, SAP S4HANA Cloud is SAP Service Cloud, not S4HANA Service. SAP Service Cloud. What the SAP Service Cloud? Like C4C. C4C, as I think someone has worked on Viso, I think worked on C4C. So here you cannot handle like all the end-to-end processes. But when you use the SAP customer service, only you will have interaction with the customer, and you want to have customer like email integration, chat integration, IoT, a phone. You want to ticketing tool has to be very accurate. So timeline 360 days we want it to serve the customer. In that time only we can use, this is a lighter version. You can use it service. But when it comes to advanced shipment, there are many processes are there. Advanced shipment, in-house repair, warranty claims, this kind of process. If you want to use it, customer service, again you need to rely on the backend system as for on service only. So that we cannot be handling as cloud service. So the customer facing digital marketing kind of thing only you can use the customer service. If you have the processes, then in-house management, in-house process, advance shipment, recurring service order, contracts, these kind of things, again you have to use it for S4HANA system only, S4HANA service. It could be cloud S4HANA service, or it could be S4HANA on-premise. So as we discussed, one more, this third box, right side box, is S4HANA field service management. Field service management is completely another third party system, so that we can integrate with this one. When once a service order is created and released, that ticket will go to the field service dispatcher, and there is a boxes, there is already, there is a calendar is there. The dispatcher will dispatch the ticket to the technician. So technician will, that he will get on his handheld devices that the ticket, and he will travel, he will start his travel, and the time also will capture, then go and perform the task, and he can come confirm from customer place only. So that is field service management. You will have crowd portal. Crowd means, even you can, crowd means even not only for our technician, we can give the vendor also. For example, sometime third party scenarios, like for example, third party vendors, also perform some of the tasks. So all we don't task, right? For example, uh, you can, you don't have technician, some other third party company, you need to rely on those things, and there are third party partners, so you are a certified partner. So that time also you can give them one uh, channel partner portal and crowd portal vendors. Whenever you create the ticket, it will go to their portal, not the dispatcher will dispatch to the vendor, and vendor will also get the notification, main notification, and that from there the vendor will perform and confirm the task. That is cloud portal. So you can do the self service also. And smart forms, mostly in a smart form, because you will have a survey and certifications, though it will use smart forms. Only smart forms can be there. Has SAP has given, field service management has given some standard smart forms, those things can be used. So this is a template of the complete S4HANA service intelligent enterprise. You just let me know if you have any questions here. This has to be, you should understand. But what we are going to work on the mid of the S4HANA service operation, the middle box. And we can see the integration, how it will work, C4C integration, field service integration. But we are completely configuration, we are doing the middle box of the S4HANA service. Is it clear? These are all three boxes. If you have any doubt.
So you mean to say that this customer service nothing but a contact center? From contact center, the service order comes here, quotations, and then it goes to the field service. That's how it is, right? This three
Customer service,
box.
right? Customer service.
Okay.
Yeah. See, the customer service is the front of the facing of the customer. Field service is
Mm-hmm.
the field technicians one.
Mm-hmm.
These are all two options. Everything if
Mm-hmm.
handle, if you're there, if you want, you can handle this customer service process also completely in S4HANA service.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have a one concept called interaction center in this S4HANA service. You can implement that thing. Going forward, C4C also will be a tough time. That, for example, if like me, if I have a consultant, if they are recommending for new project customer service C4C, I don't recommend. I'll directly say that okay, we can achieve everything in S4HANA service.
S4HANA.
Yes, we
Mm-hmm.
don't need it. I can say I can give the prototype, and this is what whatever the S4HANA service C4C can do it, and S4HANA service interaction center we can do it. Even in telephonic integration, email chat, everything is there. SLA management, everything is available here. But thing is that you should know
Only the lead and opportunity is not there, right? Sales process is not
that is sales process.
there.
Yeah, is it clear? Field service again, it's optional.
Yeah,
You can
yeah, yeah, Venkat. Actually, this FSM is offered by only third parties, or SAP also has something FSM.
no, it's FSM is a SAP product.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's a completely SAP product. Field service previously it was a third party one. Now they already acquired. I think many years ago. I think
Okay.
now
Okay.
it's a completely SAP product, but cloud. It's not on premise. It's separate system. It's a cloud.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Is it clear this box?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So let's
Uh,
go to the Now this is yeah.
so Venkat, one
Tell
question
me.
for certification, you'll also share some documents and to study and everything, right? Uh,
Sorry. Can you come again?
for certification, what are the documents or
Mm-hmm.
anything the guide will share, right, with us during training
That PDF.
sessions?
Yes, yes, PDF. Yes, PDF we have in the already. Yes, Learning Hub.
Okay. You
That we
have,
can share
okay.
it. Don't worry
Okay.
that. Yes,
Configuration
yes.
guide is also there, right? For this.
Configuration.
Uh,
See, there is no configuration guide. For example, there are two. Yeah, because you asked this question, there are three things are there. One, you will have SAP PDF for certification. That is for your
mhm,
basic understanding and what is SAP, right?
okay.
So that PDFs we can see it. That we can share it. Like as far as this is a one, for example,
Mm,
there are S4 750 and 700 is there. This will be very good for you to understand the process. These are all.
mm, mhm,
So what are the topics are there? What is onset management, everything. But this is
mhm,
for theoretically very good, and this can be used for the your certification also. That we can share it.
mhm,
Don't worry this much.
mhm, mhm,
So there are two PDFs are there that if you want I can share it, and Naveen you can contact with Naveen. Naveen will share you. Otherwise it will be there in the your portal also. And Naveen will provide you the portal learning portal. It has a material. It has a it has this PDF also. If required, you can certification you can request also. He will provide this PDF also. You can go through.
mhm.
Sir, I have one doubt, sir. What up when you are giving any textbook material or any handwritten material, sir, for me?
Okay. No, it's not handheld material. Let's say for example, I'll give the example. For example, batch 4A. Let's say for example, uh, see for example HR mini master or else transaction types. We are giving end-to-end configurations. For example now HR mini master also. Yeah. So here, for example, I'm giving the how the PM see HR mini master creation of mini master how to works and configuration wise. Can you see this one?
Okay. Oh, yes, yes.
So yes, how you can create the PA30 and how many info types you required and what you want to input those things. And once it is saved, how it will be business partner will create this configuration. This is in the system. Whatever we do it ourselves by going through this one, and as well as our videos by seeing this video, this material and our videos. Right, I will execute everything so that you can check it and you can execute yourself also.
Sir, for all topics, you are providing same this type of material, sir.
Same. See here, yes, everything like that only. Whatever the configuration is there, we are providing.
Okay, sir.
So
Sir,
it is
what about tell me, sir.
yeah, like this transaction configuration. How we can do the configuration, transaction configurations. So like
Okay,
this,
okay, sir.
ranges and how configuration wise, a copy one, and what is the importance of this everything.
Okay, okay, sir. So interview questions, some definition part.
That you can cover it by talking itself. You will understand everything.
Okay, okay,
We'll go through the end to end because you learn if you completely whatever I am telling you are practicing and going through the videos and you learn and you ask the questions, that will be more than enough. You can directly go and implement the project itself only.
okay,
I'm sure
okay,
that.
okay.
So because I'm giving completely end-to-end process which you can directly go and execute the complete project itself. So whatever the SAP has provided PDF, that is only 10%, but we are covering 100% almost. That is
Okay,
only
okay, sir.
theoretical.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
sir.
configuration steps will be needed actually. The SAP document, I don't know whether it will helpful or not.
No,
But Venkat, yeah.
10% only. I'm telling you.
Mm,
You will know the processes. That's it.
mm,
But you cannot do
mm.
anything in the configuration.
I would
Output.
also request you to share one functional specs also because I don't know first time, right, for service how functional specs will be written as a function consultant.
That we
So
can talk offline, definitely after our
yeah,
session. Yes, definitely.
yeah,
That
yeah,
is that we based on request, but that we can see it.
yeah, yeah,
That will
sure.
be okay.
And Venkat,
Now
is
you
there any end user configuration document that is handy with you, which you can share with
that
us?
you can see training document. Fine.
Yeah,
That I
yeah,
can
yeah,
share
yeah.
you. That is offline.
The,
Yeah.
yeah, the end user configuration document, right? Which normally they refer to for the training and all these things.
Training document I will provide you. Don't worry about that.
Okay. And there is one more thing
Yeah.
that I just want to discuss here. You said that this is the system that we are going to use during this session is the on-prem one, right? And at the same time, we
100.
are also keep on discussing that by 2030, that on-prem S4HANA is also moving out. So in this case, how we are going to cope up to the cloud version?
See, functionality wise, see,
Mhm.
first, see, can you come again? I understand your question, but I need to clearly understand first
Yeah.
time. So, can you
So
again?
now during this session, we are going to use the on-prem one, right?
Mm-mm.
But at the same time, we are keep on discussing that by 2030, this one is also going to phase out
Huh?
by SAP, the on-prem S4HANA.
No, it's wrong statement. It's the on-premise will be there.
Mhm.
On-premise will not move. CS will completely gone. SAP CS.
Mhm.
There is a customer service model is there in a ECC now.
Mhm.
That will
But
not be there.
yeah, but according to SAP recent release, they are clearly released saying that by 2030 or whatever on-prem S4HANA system whoever is having, they are not going to provide any support.
No, it's the
They are not.
which
Yeah, they are not mentioning any specific module. They are talking about the system itself, like the S4HANA on-prem, then the ECC, CRM, whatever we called it.
No,
The
that may be non-HANA module, not S4 HANA, because
S4HANA is
SAP is
also going.
selling license.
Mhm.
No, no, SAP is still selling the license for customers, those who want it to be cloud and those who doesn't want it to be a cloud. Still, they're
Mhm.
selling the license. So
so
I don't
even
agree on this statement. Yeah,
yeah, I also
S4 HANA they will not.
because
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes, yes, they are forcing to go for the cloud. That is a
Mhm.
different story. But yeah, on-premise will be there, and the functionality wise there is no different. Yeah, on-premise and cloud
Mhm.
the
No, no.
functionalities
Functionality wise different. They have a different,
yes, correct.
uh, yeah, steps. I mean, I know I'm not getting the exact word, but it is different actually. The
Correct.
configuration on cloud version.
But your statement by 30 100% it will be there. But as he said, maybe some other technologies or something, but ECC will not be there for all the models. That is clear. That's what
Mhm.
we.
Yeah, Venkat. If any organization is moving from ECC to S4 HANA, uh,
Mhm.
Ravikant,
so
కూర్చో
what
పనిలో
steps should be done
Mean
if they are using CS now to come to this? Any
okay. Yeah. So you mean say that for example you have SDMM and other module, and you will have a SAP CS also. Yes.
yes, yes, yes.
Now for you CS is completely new implementation module completely. For others may not be complete implementation. Some of the processes they will run they can be process will be same. Some configuration part will be same. They can use it, reuse it, but here you cannot reuse it anything except master data. You have to configure everything transactions here. It's a new
Oh,
implementation for yourself.
okay, okay.
Here,
Yeah,
that's what you are asking, right?
yeah, right.
Okay, then Let's try to understand this. The screen will move ahead. Okay. So here, if you see SAP service strategy, integration of back office and front office functionality. So back office and front office functionality, they are introduced in the S4HANA service. If you see the back office, the past, you'll have SAP CRM service and SAP ERP customer service. CS is there. Previously, for in my olden days, I worked on 2000 3.0 also. That time SAP CRM was also there. For example, we want to use WinClient was there that time for notifications. We use SAP CRM that time, and the notification will again replicated to the as a notification the ECC system. But remaining the job work, everything can be done with CS system. That's how also in the past possible. It was there, but now what they are doing, SAP CRM functionality as well as and their SAP CS completely they are clubbing, merging, and making as a S4HANA service now. Is it clear?
Okay.
So yeah, SAP service engagement. We have a C4C also for front end. The front office, what we can do, you can service engagement center is there, and you'll have C4C, and you will have S4HANA service managers and work management also. They are all cloud versions that also we can use for. These are all cloud is all lighter versions. So, but is the first screen is back of this is the most important CS and customer SAP CRM and SAP ECC service, merging both and making as a S4HANA service. So here if you see, this is also important field you need to understand S4HANA service, origin of business object. If you see here, white box is in a one box, you'll have a white and yellow one. So white is completely ECC system. In previously also, for example, if you are working on integration with SAP CRM, in a backend system, you will have a customers are replicating ECC system customers only, or material also ECC, and your product configuration also ECC, and equipment also ECC, functional location, maintenance plan, everything. These are all master data related to the completely ECC system, and we used to replicate to the CRM system in order to work on the CRM system. So now master data will not change. Master data will be remain same in ECC, whatever we used to work in CS guys also. Lucky that you maintenance plan, functional location, equipment, that configuration and everything will not change. Material business partner that will be there as this. And the previously business partner, you can see the business partner, right? Business partner we used. Now this is introduced in SAP S4HANA. Previously also is there for only utility projects. Now completely every project, now they made it as a business partner. So this is if you see CRM and the second box, if you see ECC second box, if you see the ECC observe ECC box, you will have SAP ERP and SAP CRM second box. So SAP service quotation, it was CRM, service contract CRM, service quotation, service request CRM, service order CRM, and service confirmation interaction center. These are all functionalities now moved to the S4HANA service. Second box I'm talking about this. Is it clear? Are you have any doubt? The first box and a second one, service management. Any doubt here in this screen?
No, sir.
This was Sujit and Harsha, CS.
Yeah, good. You can proceed. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the most important one. So now we are clubbing as making as S4HANA service. So billing. So let's go. pricing. So these customers, product, equipment, functional location, organization structure, and pricing. These are the important to execute any transaction. So
So Venkat, one question.
yes,
So these customers and products, whatever we create in S4 HANA, they will be used or they will be moved to this S4 service.
can you come again?
Whatever these customers or products,
Hmm.
this which we create in S4 HANA, that should be
Hmm.
moved to S4 service or
No, it's like you can directly use it. There is no moving. It's within the box only.
okay. Because in TM they will be
You
moving,
can
right?
directly
So
use
I
it in
thought,
service order. Directly you
okay,
can use it. But for example, you have a product, right? You can use it in service notification and service order also, right?
okay.
So there is no moving. It's within the box itself only. That's what I am trying to make you to understand this one. For service, yeah, good question actually. That is the reason I wanted to make it. This is done by the SD team customers. If you are not SD consultant, the SD team will be create customers and account groups, everything. And you have HR mini master, HR mini master also important.
And Venkat, if there is some, let's say, if I want to migrate my CRM system to this service management, so in this
Yes.
case, what should be the approach? I have my
For
CRM
what
system.
you?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so I have my CRM system. In my
Mm-hmm.
CRM system, I do have some service contract or the service order, which I want to start using through this S4HANA, this service management.
Mm-hmm.
So we
Mm-hmm.
do have the possibility to move that one towards the service management.
Mm-hmm. Fresh implementation only, because you can when it
Mhm.
comes to upgrade only you can do it, but there is no upgrade. Right? The systems are different, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you need to upgrade only. So you have to do configuration of these things only, and whatever is closed, that is the migration part. You need to decide which one you want to close the contract, service orders, these things. So you want to migrate. But the configuration, everything, you have to fresh implementation. You have to do it. When it
Mhm.
comes to the transaction load, that time you need to decide which one you need to bring it to the CRM, say service system.
Okay.
Is it clear?
Yeah, yeah.
But the configuration
Venkat,
completely same. Yeah.
yeah, Venkat, I have one question. So, along with
Yes.
learning the configurations and all, so do we have a session on Fiori apps, how to create an end-to-end process, creation of the service code, and uh, some processes, the right end user activities in the Fiori.
Hmm.
So, are we going to have those sessions?
Yes, definitely. Why not? We will cover
Yeah.
it completely as a fresh consultant. How you will make
Okay.
it will show
Hmm.
improvement. For example,
Okay.
here batch, this batch. For example, UA is there. Let's say SAP training. Let's say for example SAP. Uh,
So why I
so
have asked this question is I'm currently facing the same issues.
can you see this one?
Yes, I can see.
See here, I'll tell you. See how we are going to see. For example, now you talk about the service, right? For example,
Mm.
UI. Anyhow, you have a
Yeah.
concept called you this one also. We are talking about this one. So to your question, see, for example, how will take the following year available for access the S4HANA service functionality. For example, that SD guys can use SDMM. There are only one Fury interface. GUI is there anyhow. SAP GUI. Huh? So SAP is GUI like functional consultant, technical consultant we use, correct? SAP GUI. Is it clear?
Correct. Correct.
And we in a front end for end users, what will give SDMM, PPFI, whatever what will give CO, all these things we give the Fury only. Okay, for end user consultant, correct. But when it
Yeah.
comes to
Correct.
the when it comes to S4HANA service, you have web client also. In a web client, you have interaction center and web client also. In WebView, you will have web client and interaction center. And interaction center, when you can use it, like you, for example, C4C we saw, right? These functionalities, for example, yeah, see, customer service, this first box is there, right? Chat, email integration, telephone integration, these kind of things we want to integrate, and telephonic integration, and front this customer service facing, we need to be 360 this 360 degree we need to support, then you can use interaction center. This is for interaction center. If you want to use another processes, web client also you can use it. So we'll have, when it comes to S4HANA service, we have two interfaces, two user interfaces. One is Fury and WebUI. And for end users, we give the training. But when it comes to the, it's a process wise. For example, I'll give the best example. When we need to understand when we can use the Fury apps. Both apps will be there in Fury and as well as in web client also. But you need to understand when you have to implement. For example, this kind of scenarios you can implement it, and this some of the field service also. We implemented field service also. For example, we have in one of our project, we have a field technician. Field technician. Once in service order, we created service order and released it. We in the service order partner function, what we'll do, we will assign the one of the technician. Oh, this is for technician. This is a technical group, a technician. So so and so person has to work. So automatically the alert or email has to go. Alert or email has to go to his inbox, SAP inbox. So inbox. So his inbox. How it will happen? We can implement I see web client only, interaction center, because we have alert functionality, email functionality direct with the action profile. Will directly, once it is released, it has to go, the alert has to go to the technician, field technician, because uh, we are not implementing the FSM, field service management. In that case, how we can use, directly interaction center functionality itself only, and it will go to his inbox, and from inbox he will take it and he can work and it complete his task. Means here we have service admin team who can create the service order, and for example I'm giving, and technicians, service technicians. So for his service technicians, we have given web client. They have very minimal just inbox, and their whatever their functionality, they can just service order, they can open it, and the confirmation, that's it. They don't need anything, business partner creation, material, everything. Web client we have given, just we configure and we have given web client, whatever the functionality we can use, achieve some of the functionalities, not accurate like FSM, but at least we can use with through web client. So for this service team, backend team, other teams, so we have given the Fury app. Is it clear? Just example I'm giving. Is it clear? That's how you can use the Fury based on your functionality, based on your processes, business processes, you can use it. But you should understand, we have a two, like SDMM other modules, you have only Fury apps only for end user. But when it comes to SAP S4HANA service, you have SAP web client and Fury apps also. Fury also. That is important. So whatever the configurations, everything that we can see later, that what is the role, business roles and concept, everything, how does it work, these are all we can see. That is a configuration part in the system. So these are all different one, we can see it. Okay, but that is the configuration part. Now we need to understand this one. Customers from SD only, product MM, equipment CS and PM. The same old PM, same thing, functional location also PM and CS. Let's say I will put CS only for introduction. RNS structure, completely this is SAP CRM RNS structure. SAP CRM, not the traditional SAP ECC, like how you do the SAP sales and other modules. you go for a IMG configuration, definition, and assignment, but not this one. This is completely organization structure is completely CRM organization structure. You will have a different structure that you need to, this is the most important one. So this is a challenging also, important also. I can say challenging, important, and so this is the most important that you can, we can see CRM one. And pricing completely SD pricing only. SD pricing we use only, for example, for SD consultant, this will be useful pricing. Pricing is SD pricing completely, but we have different pricing procedures. Like how in SD we have RWA01 for standard pricing procedures. Like we have for service contract separate, service order separate, bundle pricing separate. We have a repair orders for we have separate pricing procedures we have in service. Okay. And HR mini master, if you don't have HR, your mini master, it's your responsibility. Is for service. Is for service. Okay. Now you can understand. See, organization structure, pricing is okay, but only organization structure is okay. Transactional data. Okay, transactional data. Let's say, for example, service request. Service request is for service. As for service, service quotation.
Service quotation has those PDF output also that is sent to the customers.
Yes, yes. Service quotation has service order. We have service request. We have service confirmation also. Yes, standard. We will see the action profile. That is the most configuration. Billing. So billing completely. Your part is, this is a controlling area. How we used to do is CAT 7. That is CS FICO. Yeah, controlling one. This old one only for billing. SD billing. Completely billing is SD one. So service nothing but all transactions of CRM, not the SCS.
What are the types of services here, like repair, plan maintenance, installation? Those things will be covering, right?
Yeah, we can.
I'm not.
Process wise we are covering, yes. But I'm
Okay,
just
okay,
giving the theoretical only because I'm making you to
okay.
understand what is the different here. Transactional data what we use, and master data how what we use. So that at least now SD guys see they play the major role. Billing and pricing. Billing documents are related, all the billing documents related to contract, everything, contract, service orders, and repair orders, in-house process, and in-house process also into in-house process, and in a complaint and replacements, everything SD only. So SD has a lot of advantage.
'This
40% in-house.
material and stocks will be handled by whom? MM?
This yes, MM only.
Okay. They will be
Yeah,
configuring those stock,
correct.
inventory, and everything, right?
Yes, yes. You are no, yeah.
Mm.
But only thing for a, but when we, you will have a what do you call it? Account assignment group, right? For revenue determination.
Yeah,
Huh?
correct. Right,
That is
right.
important. What you need to, for parts you will have separate account assignment group, AAG, right? That you need to decide with along with your FI team
Okay.
to meet has to go. Otherwise, some of the material groups, those things, you are coordinating some of the things fields only, but most of the things AAG is the most important, which because revenue is how where you know to clap. That is most important. You need for when it comes to service product, that you should know. Correct? Otherwise mostly, but you should note the what are the type of the item category groups for
Mm-hmm.
products that
Mm-hmm.
we can see detail level. We'll have service product, parts product, and contract product, and separate product also, that we can see it. Is it clear? Okay, so we'll, any doubts here? Because we are going with the basics only. What is SAP service, we are just trying to understand. And SD guys, really that for you it's these transactions are nothing but these are called transaction types. Transaction types nothing but the in SD it's called transaction types in service S4 service, but in SD we call document types. Same. The terminology will change, but configuration most of the things are same. Document type. Okay. Let's
Be
move to the.
covering pricing procedure in our further classes.
We have pricing process. See, I'll tell you what I'm telling you. Yeah. Let's say for example pricing. So these old batches. See here. See pricing procedure. This is for SD team, and we have service. We have separate pricing procedures like service order, service quotation, solution quotation, service order, repairs. These are all standard pricing procedure you have to use, and we have like this. Is it clear? So we'll see all the configurations and everything. What are the separate types we have, condition types in service, that we can see it. Is it clear?
Okay, yeah, that's there. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Venkat. Actually, this resource-related billing and this normal SD pricing,
Right.
what is the difference and where we will use this both?
Yeah. I told you right. If it is advanced execution and planning is required, we go for the dip profile.
Mm-hmm.
Previously, everything are done by the only dip profile. Right now, it's not like that. Only if it is a advanced execution like planning, and it has to go to the PP, right? PP model planning is required, right?
Mm-hmm.
Planning and execution is required. That time only we are using the dip profile, advanced execution for dip profile. Otherwise, most of the things we can achieve here itself only.
SD pricing.
SD pricing, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Sir, regarding 4+ years of experience, opportunities, and salary package, how much, sir?
Salary package I cannot tell you, but opportunities definitely. Even uh, I think you can ask Harsha and Ravitej also. CS is now CS. If you want to work on CS, now CS is really it's a, everyone is tough for everyone, because even a CS experienced guys also they need to learn SAP service, S4HANA service, and SD guys even CRM if anyone has already, Biswa has a CRM experience. If he has a 10 plus years experience also, he has to learn. But now what I can say, market is, there are very few consultants, very less consultant for S4HANA service, and demand is huge because this is completely upgraded version, and everyone has their own challenges here. For example, S4HANA, for example, CS. For example, if anyone has worked on CRM service, Vishwa, for example, he has to upgrade to S4HANA service, S4HANA service. For example, Sujit, for example, Harsha and other Ravi Teja, they are worked on CS. They have to upgrade the skills to the S4HANA service. For example, they are not upgrading and you upgraded your S4HANA service, and for example your CV goes, they will prefer you only because last time only, yesterday only, we had a one interview for our project, one of our project, and he is extraordinary in SAP CS, and he can do PP also, PP, CS, and EAM, asset management. Is extraordinary, excellent about those areas, process wise, SAP ECC project wise. But he don't know about the CS, S4HANA service. So we are going to upgrade our project to service. We need a team, but we did not selected him because he does not know anything. He don't know anything about the S4HANA service, because we know the guys who should know the S4HANA service, not the ECC system. Yes, they are process wise and technical wise very strong, but we don't recommend those. If they have little bit about they would have tell something little bit about what is the different and how does it work. Whatever I have taken the almost 1.5 hours. If they have told me this, at least these things, we would have taken whatever we.
So Venkat, what type of industries use this SM?
Sorry,
What type of industries use this service management?
who is this? I know.
Sujit.
Sujit. Acha, Sujit. Yeah, Sujit, you are SD consultant, right?
Yeah.
See, it's see FMGC. See, now it's all depend again. For example, uh, pharma use the service, uh, like a vehicle, like a device, many devices kind of thing, installations and vehicle related, pharma related, those
Automobile.
which
Okay.
service, automobile, these are all use the service. Even
Okay.
utility company also use, except the marketing companies. If they have the product and they want to service, they will use it. You can name it any industry.
Okay. Okay.
Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's go to the, I think we covered this one. This is also clear, and we have seen there are three Fury user interface, SAP Web UI for service consultant. When it comes to this SAP service, we have CRM web client and Fury Launchpad. So you need, but make sure that when you are giving to the interface, user interface for front office, for end user, you need to decide which one you have to give, Fury Launchpad or web client. Because when giving the authorizations, everything, when she preparing that time, you need to understand first, you need to decide whether you are going to give the web client or Fury Launchpad, because you cannot give both. Is it clear? Like managers, those kind of people we can give it, but end users, those are using this app only, you have to recommend only one. Is it clear? Any doubts here? Okay, so let's go. Yeah, this is organization structure completely. CRM organization structure, we will see here. You could see that SD and S4HANA service. Can you hear me? I think Vishwas sir, Sujit,
Yes,
Harsha.
we can hear you.
Yes,
Yes.
Venkat, we can
Yeah,
hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay, so this is the organization structure. If you see, I told you, right? SD organization structure. You will have a company, controlling area, plant, everything. These are definitions, and you do the assignments. But when it comes to the S4HANA service, you'll have a different structure. That too in a web client you have to create it. It's not like in a Fury app you will create it, those structure. So you will how you integrate with the SD sales structure to the service, you can see those things. But what I mean to say, this is a completely different structure. SAP, like I think Biswas knows how SAP structure was there. The similarly CRM structure only we are using here. But detail level we can see in the class. Okay. So
The most headache part is this org structure.
I see. I told you right. You, I think you made the point. See, that is the reason I made it here itself only, right?
Yeah.
Difficult and I written right. It's a difficult and important
Yes, yes.
also. Yes, challenging and difficult. See, there are a couple of things are there, so we will take care those things only. Yes, in detail level. See here, if you see, web plant is there, Fury is there.
Venkat, by any chance you have that cloud? You are also system access cloud.
Cloud, cloud, I don't have. I need to check
Uh-huh.
with yeah, with Naveen. But as of we are
Okay.
covering only uh, on-premise, but cloud I need to check with Naveen.
Yeah. Just to have a little bit knowledge also in cloud because
Yeah, we'll see. I think I cannot commit, but I need to check the system availability. Okay, so see, this is one batch 4 we have created. See, this is a route organization. See, you'll have a sales organization, and you'll have sales office, sales group, and you're creating the service organization. In service organization, you will have a positions, and under positions you will have a again you will have employees. So these are all things we can see here. Organization unit, positions, and employees. Employees has users. So these are all we can see in our practical class. And this one, yeah, business partner. You know, right? What is business partner, right? In S4HANA, they introduce business partner. Like you can call all these things. Can I know the what is business partner here?
customer.
Customer, correct. Is it customer, employee, technicians,
Yeah.
vendor, contact person, anything called as a business partner? Previously, we
Yeah.
have, for example, vendor, if you want to create vendor, XK01, you want to create separately. FIE customer, you want to create XD01. The sales vendor, sales customer, you have to again XD01. That's similar, different transaction codes you used to create it. So, but now here, only one business part PP transactions, you can create all this internal business partner or external business partner, anything. So this is for everyone is same, like us, SD, MMPP, all these things, all the people are same. Now here, product, products also same CS guys, same products. There is no difference. And technical objects means nothing but equipment, functional locations, and assembled products, bomb products, and you'll have serial number. This is also CS only. So everything. So that will not change. Interaction center, we'll see the detail of interaction center. What is this one? These are all the process.
So Venkat, this sales organization, whatever we create in S4HANA,
Hmm.
that will be copied to service, or we create separate sales organization.
Can you come again? Sorry. Sales?
Sales organization,
Hmm.
whatever we create in S4,
Hmm.
same will be copied to service, or something we create different here.
No. Your sales structure will not will be same. But what you will do, for example, what is sales organization? What is a sales group, sales office? You have to map here to your service.
Mm-hmm.
But here, for example, your sales organization is there here. We are mapping sales organizations. We are not creating separately. We are also creating here service organization in a service structure, and we are mapping to the
Oh, mapping to S4 sales org.
service, yes. But the SD structure, sales organization, destination, everything will be the same. There is no
Okay.
difference.
Okay.
But we are mapping with our service organization sales,
Okay.
because it's
Okay.
required. Sales organization is required for here also, service also. We'll discuss. We sales office sales groups are optional, but we must should have this minimum sales organization. That mapping will be there. That we can see it. Like for example, mapping. There are many things are. That is the reason I told you this is a difficult one unless the person has extraordinary. And the most challenging part on a S4 HANA service, uh, the transportation. uh, it has to be, it's not your transport request generated, it's a report. You not run the report. When you need to run the report, and you need to run the report, and there are objects, organizations and positions you have to copy, and you need to export those things also. We can see it. Those are all challenging things. We can cover it. It's almost 3-4 hours will take only for organization structure itself only.
Okay. Okay.
So here, if you see here, assigning organization unit to SD. So we are mapping, assign sales organization service to the SD. So we are doing the mapping here.
Mhm. Okay. Okay.
This is your ECC, no, SD sales organization, and this is our service organization. So we'll see all these things. That configuration part we are not discussing, but will cover it everything, most of the things. Whatever you have doubt,
Okay.
you can let me know. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's almost completely we can project. I can say it's not training. It's a completely one end-to-end one project training. You can say, if I am talking in this language, because if I see last project everywhere, because this is completely experience. A fresher cannot handle this S4HANA service. I'm sure because they need to learn SD, SD is required, CS is required, and CRM functionality is required. These three things make as a service. So it means definitely someone should have the SAP complete background. Only they can handle it. I have for the last 2 years I'm giving the training, but no one has come freshers. All the experience 10, 15, 20, 30, even 30, 35 experience also. That will for them it is easily work out. Okay, now
So you will cover any AI tools, sir, in this?
AI tools are inbuilt only. Those are all usually everything. Those are all inbuilt agents. That there is no separate configurations. It is inbuilt. It will be there AI, but there is no separate covering AI. That's what I can say. Hello,
Okay, okay,
but
sir. Okay, sir.
but we will see to 2025 if comes. We will see the SAP AI is there. Usually that we can see it. Yeah. Agent, Julie agent. Otherwise, that is external. That is one part that is for added advantage. But these are all we are discussing about the core SAP end-to-end S4HANA service processes. Is it clear?
Sir, okay.
Yeah. So if you see here, service request is our CRM service request, service order CRM, not CS. I'm talking about CS. CRM means nothing but S4HANA service only. So transaction, service request transaction CRM, service order CRM, service confirmation CRM, and BDR, VF04. This is SD, and billing document. This is also SD, VF01. These are all configurations related to the SD only. Pricing also SD. That's what is different. Simple process. Is it clear? You need to understand which part is SD, where SD is involving, where is SAP S4HANA service is involved. So we'll see the integrations, everything. That is a different part. We can see complete integration also, and we'll have separate processes in that also, because based on the product, right? If you have a service confirmation, if you have a labor parts and traveling parts, you will have service confirmation. For example, you will have parts, spare parts, the reservation. You can do the reservations, and directly you can confirm and bill it. And you will have, if you have procurement, external parts you want to procure, or external you want to give the you want to give the services to the external vendor, that is purchase order will create. So these are all based on items. You'll have a separate items. You'll have separate processes that we can cover it. So contract management, in-house process, on-set process, those are all things we can cover it. Service contracts and recurring service order. How the recurring service order can happen. Here in recurring service order, advance shipment. Someone told me, right? In recurring service order, if required the detailed planning required, then we can directly recurring service order. It goes to the again PM orders. That is there you can use it. There you can use dip profile. Otherwise, service also without dip profile also we can finish it. If we don't require the PM involvement for the advanced shipment. Is it clear? Someone asked the question at the profile, right? So these are the things. I think let's cover it. What we are going to cover. Okay, so training document, yes. Okay, so what we'll do here, detail level configurations. We can see the UI configuration completely. RNS structure we can see completely. We can define RNS structure. Master data, we can see the master data, complete master data, customer and mini master, everything. And we can see the interaction center configurations. We can see the onset process, service request, service order, solution quotation, service confirmation, carry it for billing, internal order, nothing but is item based. We will change this one, reservation and so field service, onset service. This is for only integrations. We can see other related service transactions. And in-house process will cover it completely. Service contract and recurring service orders will cover it. Integration of the sales we can see, pricing procedures, everything. And you can see the inbuilt we have already some of the reports that we can see. So here complete creation of organization structure, technical setup, these are all setup we'll see completely up to billing configuration of these are also for in order to do the all the item we'll do the item category determination, copy control, configuration of partner determination procedure, text determination, status profile, action profile is the most important one. The action profile nothing but the your workflow. So one for example, once it is someone asked the question PDF, we can send the email to the customer, yes, through the action profile as a functional consultant. Once it is released, the email has to go to the customer. So through the action profile we can do it. So date profile also important, service profile, response profile, SLA profiles, warranty profiles. We can see set up output control and BRF plus also we have to output control, ECC output and other BRF plus how we can use pricing procedures for pricing procedure determination, in pricing indicators, pricing agreements. We can see the contract agreements. So integration of CO, so category schema, alert management, integration of logistic, finance, web client setup. These are all configuration, and we have the other processes. These are all processes we can see. We covered almost for complete entire processes. Is it clear? Any doubts here?
So total how many hours, sir?
Total minimum 40 hours. Maybe based on that it may, but we are targeting for 40 hours, but it may increase also, but not less than 40 hours. That's what I can say.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Any doubts here? So
Venkat, I have few doubts, but which I can't ask in this platform. So if you spend another 2 to 3 minutes for me, then I can discuss with one to one.
I need to ask. Is it a separate personal? Then I need to ask.
Yeah. Even you can include, our management also, no issues on that. So it's related to my project specifications.
I'll keep you the conference, okay? Don't worry.
Yeah. You can give the conference, no issues.
Yeah, I'll keep a
So when
conference
can we
after
have a
this.
call? When can we have a call for that?
Immediately after the session, we'll keep the conference. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
sure. Thank you.
And someone asked for the cloud version also, right? Okay, we can get the cloud version, but it's huge costly actually. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. Any doubts? Harsha, Sujit, Raviteja, Vishwas, Subramaniam. Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
okay.
sir.
I'm okay.
I'm okay, sir.
It's
When
like
you're starting, Venkat, the batch?
Naveen will let you know
Venkat, if
Okay.
everyone is fine, we'll start from tomorrow itself. Okay.
Okay.
tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can check with them. Otherwise, we can start from fresh next week also.
Oh,
We
fine.
can check. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
So
coordinate
this
and
will
I'll
be
update.
a daily class or how is it?
It's a weekend batch, okay? Saturday and Sunday, India morning, 8:30 a.m.
Oh, okay.
Do you have daily batches as well?
Daily we don't have, weekends only we have now. But we need to plan because according to all agree, then we can see in the we'll see. Otherwise, weekend anyhow.
Venkat, total how much hours or how much weekend do you need? Because it will be very late for me actually.
No, Viswa.
Yeah.
Okay, whatsoever. Okay, if it is a weekdays, we'll plan daily 1 hour. Okay, if it is a weekends, we'll plan 2.5 hours, 2.5 hours. Right? Okay,
Yeah, two
so
and a half or
ultimately
three
we'll
hours.
cover five hours
Yeah.
per week. Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, it will be very late for me especially.
Yeah, I do agree. So we can have everyday classes that can finish quickly.
Okay, sure. I'll check on that part. Okay, let's see.
So any doubt and so far demo, any one particular requirement, so just connect with Naveen, so he will connect me. Lalit, I think. Yes, Lalit. So Naveen, I think, is it
Okay.
clear?
So
Everything?
what will be the timing? Is it Saturday and Sunday or how is it?
That's what Sujit. We planned is Saturday and Sunday India morning, 8:30 a.m. Okay. But other people are asking for weekdays. Okay, I'll work on that and I'll update you. Okay, whether weekdays possible or
Yeah,
not. If
yeah,
not,
yeah.
we'll follow the weekend. Okay.
Yeah, I'm also interested on weekdays.
Okay. No, there
Even
won't be multiple batches, Sujit. Okay, so sorry to say that. Okay, there will be only one batch. Okay, because we can't plan multiple batches for this. Okay,
Or
okay.
is
Let me.
there any chance that you can share videos
Yeah, that's what I'm
prior?
saying. Right, we'll work on that. We'll work on that offline. Okay. Yeah,
Okay, okay,
yeah. If we don't have an option for weekdays, then let's work on the video part, and you can join the weekend batch as well. Okay, we'll work on that part. Okay.
okay.
Yeah. Okay.
2025, we will plan for 2025. The previous batches we were telling we were giving the sessions on 2023 EPS 00, but now from your batch we are planning for the uh, 2025. So that is the reason system is ready from tomorrow. So today I will go through this 2023 system, but theoretically, and as well as we don't have any practical session today, but we'll have a theoretical session. And once the theoretical session is done, when tomorrow once the system is up, so we will go for the we will do the configuration. But there are some things prerequisites we need to understand. So have you know, there are two PDFs and there one more PDF also. I'll let you know. These are two major PDF, S4 700 and S4 750. This is for certification, and Naveen has already in. I think he will upload it. If not, so these are the certification courses, and there are apart from these are the major one. 90% these are the main service course 4700 and 4750. So these are the things. Maybe these are the older versions. Maybe 2025. If they are a certification, they are coming with the certification 2025. So you need to uh, check the updated one PDFs. So as of now, I have this older versions only, but SAP has not delivered given the new versions. So these are the major one. Maybe slightly there would be difference, but 90% these are the things will be there. Maybe this could be some processes that will be changed. So they will incorporate in this one. So is it clear? These are the two certification documents SAP has. Now, for example, one document. Uh, this is the overview document. Business process in SAP S4HANA service 700 and 750. So SAP S4HANA service processing. So 700 will tell you the detail level of the process. What is like for example, if you take it master data, what is master data? How, what kind of master data is there? Everything. And if you see the onset, for example, onset repair. So in onset repair, you will have service request, service order, quotation, service order, confirmation, billing, and what is external services. But if you see this one, this is another document. It will give the detail level of configuration. This is a configuration document. You have this kind of how to create the transaction types and item category determination. So copy controls, how does it work, and cross cat. So configuration. These are all things are there. But you no need to follow these documents. Just you can keep this one, update yourself. But whatever we are teaching in our class, that is a more than this one. So just for you, for your information, you can go ahead this one also. You can read for your knowledge. But practically, we can see more than this one. This document we can finish it up only 1 week in finish it up. But we are taking lot of many things which are in the system. We are saying that we can see. So now let's go to the first topic. I'll take it. Our nation data. That I think this is better.
So, Venkat, this is the instructor document or the participants one? I think this is the instructor document, right? From SAP.
Yes, from SAP only.
Yeah, yeah. No, from SAP only, we used to get two types of document, right? One is
Yes,
the instructor document, and the second one is related to the participants. So I think the
yes,
document that you are just showing us, that is something related to the instructor document, right?
yeah, true.
Okay, okay.
So these are the only certification documents. Everything detail
Yeah,
level
yeah,
is there.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just because we have theoretically, so we need to discuss, right? So that's why I'm
Yeah,
making you. At least I thought, okay, let's go to the PDF, so we don't have
yeah,
system, right?
yeah. And I think it will
So
be easier for us if we can go through it before the session so that we can
correct,
have a
correct.
better
You can go ahead
understanding.
everything. We will cover it.
Yeah.
See, we will cover our structure, master data, the interaction center, in practically completely on-site
Yeah.
process, in-house process, service contracts, integration, recurring service order, integration of sales and analyticals. Not only this one, we have another processes also. Advanced shipment, there are drop shipment, there are category schemas and other processes, FSC,
Mm,
consignment stocks. There are many things are which is not covered here. It's not there in the PDF. Those things
mm.
also we cover.
Okay,
So,
okay.
but SAP has given
Uh,
only everything. Yeah.
Venkat, I have one query here.
Yes, yes, please.
So, are we going to have any agile methodology or activity methodology for this session to understand the entire end-to-end process?
See, I think again, so you're all experienced, right? I think it's overall sprint concept. Everything is again
Yeah,
depending on the business, their terminology they are using. It's not there is no hard rule that you have to use this one on this process only. But
yeah.
for you need to understand completely end-to-end scenarios and end-to-end how do you configure and all those things. That is the most important. But
Okay,
again,
so
the
actually,
deliverable part again, it's up to your business. That's what
okay,
I will say.
yeah.
Some
So right now
people,
I'm in the implementation project.
yeah,
Okay, so to implement the business process, we are using the agile methodology, like a sprint wise.
correct, correct. Sprint by that's what I'm telling you. So every
Yeah,
company has their own process. Yes, that is the reason these days only sprint wise only phase one, phase two, they will go like that.
yeah,
But see, it will not. It is only process how you implement. You go through waterfall, any model, that is only process how you implement again. But it will not affect you. But you must have your skills here. You know how to configure and how to. That is the most important thing, right? How many processes you should have extraordinary understanding of the processes. And the first thing is your understanding of the processes. Second thing, how to configure, how to achieve in the system. That is two things most important.
yeah. I got your point, Venkat. Thank you.
So let's go to the okay. Let's go to the R structure. I think if I go to this document, you will not understand. I will also get confused. You will also get confused. Let's go to the because these documents give very less information. Okay, let's go to the okay. So here we'll talk about this one first. Okay. So let's talk about the master data first. So before any project, the most important thing is that we need a master data first. Before we go to the transaction data for any want to execute any transaction, we should have the master data, and we should know, because you're all experienced. I think you're all experienced, right? I believe. So everyone is experienced. So you know how the master data plays major role. So what we call master data, right? A business partner. Business partner. Anyone has a business partner? Worked on business partner S4HANA or any other systems?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes,
we
sir.
know it.
So
yeah,
you all know it.
correct.
Okay. So this is the business partner, right? Previously, if you talk about the previously ECC system before S4HANA, we do have a business partner concept, but it's for utility project only. We call business partner. That business partner was there only for utilities. Otherwise, other sales processes, we have customers, XD01 customers. And for customer, we want to create customers, we will have a separately XD01. If you want to create a vendor, you will have a XK01 separate transaction type again. And employees also separate transaction type. So you have all different internal, for internal stakeholders and outside stakeholders, you have to create separate transactions. Now SAP, what the SAP did, they bring the concept called, this is already CRM. We in the CRM itself, only the olden days itself, only in 3.0 only, the in when I started my career in 2006, that time also it was their business partner in the CRM. So uh, same, because the SAP, as you know, right, SAP services completely, S4HANA services completely, they complete dump the SAP CRM system into the S4HANA. They made as the club CF, SAP CS and CRM made as a S4HANA service system. So for business partner, even not only service, for any other module, they are calling the business partner. Business partner, it could be customer, it could be vendor, it could be employee, it could be supplier, it could be anything you can create in the as a business partner. But who, for example, for us also, we need a business partner. What we need a customer. If you are working as a CS and is for a service and service SD and service consultant, then you are responsible for creating business partner. So configuring the number ranges, defining all the number ranges, and the configuration of the CVA integration, everything configuration you have to take care as a SD service consultant. If you only purely service consultant, it's not your responsibility in implementation project. I think someone is working, right? You are taking care of the responsibility of the business partner.
Uh, is the question is to me?
Yes.
Okay. So I joined this company in between of the project. So
Okay.
right now I'm into the requirement gathering. So completely I'm working on the rise of concepts.
But who will take the responsibility of the number ranges, creating number ranges and defining business partners, uh, migrating, if you have a legacy system, migrating data from one system to another system, if you are using a lesson
Okay,
noting.
actually, there are three partners involved in this business process. I mean, in this project.
Mm-hmm.
So my company responsibility is only for the rise up concepts.
Okay, so you are creating data as a, you are working a, okay,
Yeah,
so you are working as a BA, business analyst kind of thing, rise of organization.
not rise of concepts, not correct.
The BA, I think, business analyst. You are taking the you are working as a client side. You are taking the response. You are taking the from each and every requirement, and you are documenting and giving to the other company again. They will implement.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
Yes.
understand. Okay, you are working as a BA, business
Yeah.
analyst from the client side.
Hmm.
Okay. So right. So as a business partner, it's a responsibility. If you're a SD consultant, if you're a CS consultant, service consultant, it's not your responsibility. It is a responsibility of the SD. If you are a CS and SD consultant, it's your responsibility to define the business partner and migrating data, everything. But this one, HR mini master, it's your responsibility. For example, if you don't have any HR person, success factor or something licensing version, if you don't have HCM, then at least for service you need a HR mini master to create employees. You need a employee data, that also we can see. You need to create employees. Automatically the user, you need to assign your user, because this is a technician, nothing but these are all your technician employees, your service employees. This mini master has to done by the service consultant only, CS consultant. So no one will be there if your HRMS is not there. So minimum HR mini master has to implement. Whether you have HRMS or not, success factor, you have to know how to create the business partner, and you have separate info types that we will discuss, and how to create. We can see automatically there is a PA30. If you create a mini master person data, it will create the business partner, and we can assign the user. That employee we can use it in our architecture. So here again org model. Org model is completely, it's our completely service consultant only responsibility. No one will be there, so you will not get any help from also, but you, this is completely purely your responsibility. And product material, it's our so you have in a product master data, you will have for service contract item, service item, parts item, expense item. These are all the categories. We have separate items based on that. For example, if you want to create service contract, you will have service contract item. Or you want to create service, you can have a service parts or expense item or service item. And from here also you can create the sales also. Sales also, non-material sales item also you will have. Okay, these are a separate item, but this can be taken away by the consultant. So equipment, it's a CS consultant function. Service only, service responsible. Service consultant has to take the responsible completely. And functional
One question in this org structure, it is in S4HANA, it is integrated with SD, right?
yes,
So all the like company code, sales organization, everything will be created by whom? SD or the CRM consultant will be creating?
I'll tell you that one. Yeah, that today only we are going to discuss. That is a, that
Okay.
you park this question again at the end of the session. If not clear, the
Okay.
same answer, same question. Okay.
Okay. Okay. So
We will
there will
have
be one sales code and another is for service organization. Okay.
correct. That's true. Yeah,
Okay.
you're right, 100%. But that will be covered in our session itself only.
Mm-hmm.
That
Okay.
is the reason sometimes you can park it now, because I'm going to explain the complete model, that is sales model and
Okay.
service model, everything.
Okay. Okay.
That will be covered. So in detail level. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So functional locations. So functional locations also service. Yes, this is the most important one. Pricing. So pricing is completely SD pricing. So if you have any experience or knowledge, that will be added advantage for you. If you already worked on SD, or else if CS consultant, you already know how the pricing procedure works, then it will be great. So because here complete pricing procedure is from SD only. So the path, everything, but how we have for SD RVA001, similarly for all the for for service contract, solution quotations, service orders and repair orders, we have a separate four pricing procedures. So if you are going for the repair order, so you have separate pricing procedure. Service process, you have separate pricing procedure. Contract, you have separate pricing procedure. So similar, we can use those things. What is the difference between SD pricing, uh, sales pricing and service pricing? Only difference is your condition type will be different. Your condition type will, for example, best example is account indicator. Account indicator will not be there in pricing condition type for sales, but whereas we have that pricing condition type. Similarly different pricing, contract pricing, contract price PRO 001 is a PR00, PR01 is your base price in sales. But when it comes to service, for contract price will be not PR01. So it has complete PSI 0 like that. So that we can see, but only condition type will be different. But the whatever the 17 fields you have 16 fields now, I think that 16 to 17 right recently got added one S4HANA. The whatever the pricing procedure, that will be same price the pricing procedure only. Now what we can do now, we'll talk about the setup the service organization. Setup organization model. Okay. So here, let's close this one. So here we need a company. For example, so I have taken just SDF, FI, SDMM, and CS service consultant service. So here company code, company code, FI team will be created, and controlling area also, R structure, same R structure. For example, I'll take example of the previous batch. You have a how you create the org structure, organization structure, org model in SAP S4 HANA. For other models, you have definition and assignments. In definition, you will have a financial accounting for financial related, accounting related, sales related, logistic related, material management, plant management, human resource, everything you have. Based on the model, you will define it. You define it, and there is a assignment also. You can do the assignment also. But whereas when it comes to service, see, if you see here, we do have service, but we don't use this one because there are two separate models are there. Let's go to the yeah. So here you can see this one. Alternatively, you have two models. Alternatively, to the previous described legacy model, the enterprise organization model can be used. Means there is another org model that is called legacy org model. The enterprise org model can be used. But what will happen? The enterprise organization model introduce the enterprise organization model, which enables direct access to the sales organization structure from sales and easy to use of the enterprise services organization and service teams. So easily enterprise service organization. So if you see here, we never created any R structure here because we don't use this one. We have another process. There are two. One is legacy. This is a legacy process, legacy one, because it's a we have to create from IMG, and it has a we can transfer this one, and that one we have to, that is a report. Through report we can transport. For this one, there are two models are there. When you defining before you org model you define, there are two models, but you should know, but you don't need to go for the legacy model. Just that this is for your information. Don't use the legacy R model, because in 3 projects and 4th project also we are not using any legacy R model, enterprise R model management. We are using this process only, whatever this one organization structure, that is called organization structure only we are using, not the legacy org model we are using. Okay, in legacy org model, enterprise org model, if you are using, you have to define, and you will have a service teams also. Like for example, you can assign the service teams for this one. So that is, we are not using this one, but at least you, for knowledge purpose, I am telling you this one. Okay, the enterprise. The enterprise organization management introduced the enterprise organization model, which enables direct access to the sales organization structure from SAP S4HANA sales and easy to use of the enterprise service organizations and service team. The enterprise organization model eliminates double maintenance of the sales organization, because we are maintaining the double, two times we are maintaining, that is your mapping. When it comes to this process, you don't need to have the again the mapping, everything is not required, and allow multiple assignments of sales office between sales group, because we are again mapping the sales office and sales group in the whatever we are going to use it. But what will happen here, the enterprise org model also allows service organization to be defined not as a form of master data, but customizing which directly transported transported to the production system. However, you adopt the enterprise org model management, some organizations related to functions and no longer available, because if you are using this enterprise org model, what will happen? These are some of the functionalities are there, like interaction center, including service requests will not work, Salesforce support will not work. There is ERMS concept is there, email response management system. For example, if you have a supporting ID, for example, directly if someone is directly mail to you, and directly it will create one service request in system. The routing the emails, so particular person, particular request, everything you can do through the routings, email response management system, and we'll have separate process case management. So these will not work. So that is the reason this enterprise org model nothing but legacy org model, that we will not use. The new version of the org model only we use it. Is it clear? R structure, that's called.
That
Now,
means SD org structure will be using, right? We'll not use this legacy service org structure,
now
correct?
we will map it. We will create and we'll map it. Correct.
Okay. Create in SD and map it into this service org structure.
Service org structure. We'll create separately and we'll map it. We'll see that one also.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. But you should know there is another legacy process also that we are not using. Legacy nothing but, see here, I am not creating separate org structure here. Can you see, right? We will not create it. Previous batch also. And here.
Okay.
So we don't use this one.
Hmm.
We completely in definition, I will not use anything. We can use this customize and active to define the enterprise architecture. Enterprise architecture we are not using. Okay. Now,
Okay, Venkat, I have two things. The
yes,
first thing is that can you go back to that Word document that you were showing, that when we have
yes.
to
Yeah,
PA, we have to go to the PA30 and hire the employee, right? Yeah,
yeah.
you go a bit up. So let's say, so I'm just going to give you a real-time scenario. So we, in my current project, we do have a onboarding team. Let's say
Uh-huh.
I'm the hiring manager. I just have to fill out the form related to the hiring for a particular candidate within our team, right? Then in this case, we do have a backend team who is going to take the ownership and do the hiring for that particular employee. So as soon as the employee start date comes into picture, there will be a automatic workflow email that will be triggered to the authorization that they have to create the user and assign the setup roles. Okay.
Okay.
So in this case, how we are going to integrate this process? Let's say if I am going to assign as a service consultant in any of the project,
Uh-huh.
and we have a backend team already, the scenario that I already just shared with you, right? So in this
Mm-hmm.
case, I will not be responsible to create the employee, right?
Yes.
But
You
I
not
want
able,
to,
yeah.
yeah,
Sorry. Yeah.
but I
Can you
have
please repeat?
to have the information related to that particular employee, right? Then only I'll be able to map it.
Correct. See, there are two parts. One is,
Mhm.
creation of employee.
This is
Okay.
something that, this is something that is clear, but I just want to understand if we already have a process in place, so we do have a possibility to integrate that process into this service management, right?
Yes. Assigning
But
the
let's
employee.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
But let's say
Any
we have a different books for the SAP HR. Now we are moving to the service management. So in
yes.
this case also we have to set up the integration between the local HR, or we can say the in-house HR and the service management.
Correct. What I'm see, I understand your question. I
Uh,
understand your this is FSC.
mhm.
This is we created. Okay. How
Okay.
we created? We went to the PA30. Here we have info types we have taken and we have created. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And we have assigned this user also automatically business partner has generated. Yes, as I said, there is a program that will generate the business partner also. Okay. This
Mhm.
part now, because we don't have any integration, any HR, this part will be done by the your HR team. You no
Mhm.
need to worry about that one. You have to say that okay, what is a user? For example, is FSC. Maybe there's name something because it came as an FSC,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
some
yeah. That
by
part
name.
is clear for me. Yeah.
Yeah, this is you. You are not responsible completely. It's not your responsibility. But now,
Okay.
you are what is your responsibility? This is for FSC. This is some, for
Mhm.
example, he belongs to some service team. You need to
Yeah, yeah.
assign that service team. That is your responsibility. Is
So
it
we
clear?
don't have any, yeah, so we don't have anything related to the position here, right? We don't have any dependency when we are going to assign a service
No,
technician. Is this something that we have to consider the position also that is linked to that particular service organization?
correct. That is your part, most important part.
Okay, okay. Now
Because
the
see,
second question, yeah, the second question is also linked to that one. In the
assigning
same,
them to your
yeah,
service team,
yeah, 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 yeah.
service
That
team or
is clear. Yeah, that is clear. That is clear to me. I just want
service.
to understand if we already have a process in place, is there any way that we can integrate the existing process into this service management? And
Correct,
the
correct.
second thing is, yeah, and the second thing is related to the setting of the org model, right? That you are saying
Hmm,
that you should
yes,
not
yes,
use the legacy model, you can just set it up a new org model. So in the
correct.
same way, let's say if we have a ECC, that is something that I can easily correlate. But in the same way, let's say in I have a CRM system now where I am using the HR structure.
Hmm,
Okay, starting from the org, creating the sales org till the position. I'm
hmm,
using the HR structure.
hmm,
But when I'm going to take the data from the HR structure, I'm not getting the company code data. Okay, so in this case, I just have to take a reference, go back to ECC, take a reference from the company code and the
hmm,
controlling area. Then
hmm,
only
hmm,
I will be able to integrate the SAP HR structure to CRM.
I understand.
Okay, yeah.
Now,
So,
yeah,
th-
hmm.
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
So this is also one of the thing I just want to understand. So we do have a possibility in the service management to integrate the HR structure also, right?
Yes, perfect. You can see here. You will
Okay.
have even you can assign here your position. This is a
Yeah,
position. Even
yeah.
even PA30 also you have a position.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
can,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
but for you need a position means who will be this? This is something maintenance position.
Yes,
By
yes.
you, it's assigned. This has
Yeah,
been
yeah.
created. This is a service
I do
team
have
position.
an idea. Yeah, I do have an idea, like in the HR
Correct.
data
I
also,
think you are clear.
because
No,
yeah, yeah, the position has to be created, and there should be some relationship that has to be
uh,
maintained between the
this
employee and the positions and the organization model or the org
correct.
unit. You see, there is a org unit also, right? So the
Yes,
relationship has to be set it up by the SAP HR team.
correct.
Yeah, yeah.
So here,
So
yeah, yeah. Go ahead, please.
once we integrate the position, the expectation from our end is we are going to have the employee assigned directly. If in case the employee is not getting assigned, then maybe we can assign it manually.
Manually, correct, to the position. Though it will be automatically updated here.
Okay. So
The position.
now the third thing is, let's say if I want to integrate my service management with my in-house SAP HR system. So
Mhm.
is there any standard integration tool that is being available by SAP, or how can we integrate? Like if we can take an example between CRM and SAP HR, we use the ALE, right? That
Mhm.
application link enablement.
Correct.
So in this way, do we have any standard integration tool like kind of middleware so that we can integrate our SAP
CPI,
HR system?
CPI integrate CPI.
Okay. So the
Yeah.
business suite will come into picture.
Yes, CPI cloud platform integration is there, right? So that we can use it.
Yeah, yeah. That is something that I am aware of. Because why
Ah,
I just want to understand,
yeah.
let's being a client, I am going to take a call that I want to move my CRM process into service management, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Correct.
that's why I'm going to spend a good amount of money because everything comes into money, right?
Correct.
From a
Correct.
client perspective. Yeah. So at
Correct.
the same time, client is not going to take any risk to move the existing process when it comes to SAP HR. It can
True.
be vice versa. Let's say if SAP HR is already there in S4HANA, now we are planning to implement the service management, that is a different scenario. But if the client is looking into the possibility to move towards the service management, so in this case, they can hold the SAP HR in their local on premises, right, for some time. They
Correct.
want to move phase wise. So in this case, the CPI is the only solution that we
Mm-hmm.
have to consider when we are going to integrate the service management with any of the local or in-house solution.
Correct. But I believe you have other models also, right? HR models,
Yeah,
all.
yeah, 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 yeah,
So in that case, you cannot avoid also because that you had your approach is that one only because you need a
yeah,
HR system. But we are talking
yeah,
about this one. If the HR is not available, so at least we should need a HR mini master data. That is a
yeah,
different. That is it clear,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I
Now,
just try to
no, no.
frame this picture, looking into the current scenario that we are working on. If,
Correct. Correct.
let's say, if we are going to get this requirement, how can
Mm.
we propose to the client? Okay, this is something that we can think of.
Yes. Yes. How many models you have in HR in that?
We have time, we have payroll, we have my benefits, my choice. There are so many things within the
Success.
SAP.
Which one is this is?
Yeah, success factor is something that is already in the pipeline,
Mm-hmm.
which we are planning to start the implementation from next month onwards, and the
Mm-hmm.
plan go live is somewhere in the month of December 2026.
Okay.
And
Because
I have the SAP CRM also. So this is something that we are planning to move to the service management.
service management. Okay,
Yeah.
you can
So the
completely.
only thing, yeah. So there
Mm.
are two things that from our end we are doing an assessment. One is
Mm-hmm.
the C4C, and second one is the service management. But C4C is something, it's a different way altogether. But going forward, I think the only thing that we have to consider is the service management because it's not only for the CRM things, we can also consider the PS things also, right? The project system management.
Which industry yours is?
Sorry,
Which industry?
it's the service based only.
Service based. You okay? You don't have product, back end product and asset
No,
thing.
no. We consider the services as a product within our
Okay.
process. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, for example, if
No
we are going
maintenance.
to,
Means onset only. No maintenance will be there.
yeah, maintenance is already there.
Okay,
Maintenance is
service.
already there.
Uh-huh. Ah,
Yeah,
then
yeah. Service maintenance is not there yet, but we have a
mm,
long-term contracts which we are managing within the SAP itself.
correct. I understand.
Hmm.
So if you have services, then again C4C is a very lighter version. That's only
Yeah,
customer
yeah,
face.
yeah.
For only emails and everything, those things only. Again, you have to depend on again some other system, core system.
Yeah, yeah.
So instead of
So
that one,
this is one of the thing I just want to understand. Let's say if you are going to propose this service management as a standalone system, right?
mm,
For now. For now, let's say I am the client. I want to go ahead with the service manager as a standalone system. But
Yes,
at the same time, we should not ignore the existing process and the flows that we already have it in place, right?
correct,
Because that's
correct.
my bread and butter.
See, that's what I'm telling. This is all about the business game.
Yes,
See,
yeah,
for example, but if I say as a not layman, if I
yeah.
say as expert wise, whatever the C4C or SFDC can achieve, S4HANA service can achieve. The service request management completely is there. Okay, but it
Yeah,
is already they are using SFDC or C4S, C4C, and the
mhm.
business don't want to wind up those things. You need to integrate. There is no option. Example, I'm telling.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's all varies based on business to business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
You're getting my point, right?
Yes, yeah. So when we are talking about the business also, we have to consider the integration things. That's why
Integrate.
I already asked you, right?
Yeah,
That whether we have to go with the business suite or there is a lighter version called MuleSoft. Nowadays, there are so many hypes that is going on related to the MuleSoft, right? That
correct, correct,
MuleSoft is lighter than this uh, business suite.
correct, correct.
For business suite, you need to have a, person who has a experience into Weeb also.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Correct, correct. I understand.
yeah, yeah.
Now, this is a one. So, for example, here what will happen? The same, for example, let's forget about the project of the S4 service for time being.
Mhm.
You have a S4 HANA project. Let's say you'll have a SDMM, these things, okay? SDMM, FI, WM, whatever it may be, you have other PPR, whatever it may be, PPPM, PM, PPC. Okay, you will have models. What will happen here as for HANA project? SD guys will do the definitions. Okay, financial they will do the definition and their assignment will be there. Financial guys will be create company code, controlling area, and the assignment of the company code to company, and the credit control area assignment, everything done from the FI side. And the controlling they do the definition and they do the assignment. And similarly, SD guys also they create the sales organization, distribution channel, division, sales office, sales group, sales area, and they will assign the sales area. All those things can be done. So we'll
Mhm.
plant everything. For example, now everything their definition is there, assignment is there in our enterprise structure. But here now we are adding the same project only. Now you are at the same whatever the configuration, every configuration. But here we have with the SD configuration, right? The SD configuration, whatever you're doing for your SD project, the sales project, they do all the configuration. There is no change in this one. If you are implementing service also here in SD process, the configuration will remain same. They all do same similarly. Now, but how we reuse it, that SD structure, organization structure, sales office, sales group, that we can see. Is it clear?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it we got clarity right now?
Yes, 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 yeah.
So here division one thing. Now company code, controlling area, sales organization, mandatory distribution channel. Now here attributes of the organization. Okay, this one I'll tell you. Okay. So first SD guys, FI guys will create whatever the structure, everything. Then they finish. SD guys also they finish everything. Now it's your service part, service or service team part. So what the service team has to do? They should know they should know from sales service team. For example, they have sales organization. Let's say for example their sales organization is, so we have created 3600. Batch 4 we have created. This is sales organization SD guys. They have created 3600 sales organization. They did the distribution channel division and they did all the configurations like sales area, everything, plant, storage, location, everything is done. But now when it comes to the service, what we have to do here, so organization management. Okay, now this you can see this one. SD team has created our structure. You can see controlling area, company, everything. Now we are going to left side. If you see this one, the orange color, SAP S4HANA service organization structure. What we are doing here, for example, sales and service. Sales and service, we are creating sales organization structure, sales organization and service organization. In service organization, you will have a service back office team and service team is there. Similarly, what you have to do now, here we have created an example. We will do them practically. This is a root organization.
I think it's kind of the same thing like how we are maintaining in the CRM, right? Like we can use the same org unit as for sales and service both, right?
Have you worked on a CRM?
Yeah, yeah.
That's same, similar. There is no difference. This is a CRM architecture only.
Okay, okay, okay.
But thing is that, but the mapping is different here. That is the only thing. That's it.
The assignment you are talking about, right?
Assignment, correct.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. Okay.
So assignment is only different, but these are all completely CRM structure only.
Okay.
Yeah. The architecture is same, but the approach, the configuration approach will change. That's it. That is the only difference.
Okay.
But structure is creating same.
Okay.
Now, if you see here, for example, this you can say this maybe this is industry, and in the industry from one company, let's say for example Tata Group. In that you can company wise, country wise also you can have it. For example, simple I have taken. This is a root organization. Under root organization, whenever you are creating root organization, anyhow we'll see tomorrow also. Root organization, it is a company, right? Company will not have any financial things. So here in attributes also for company, you only if you want to take it language, you can take language, or else just don't take any attributes here. In the in attributes, when you just you take what you do in a root organization, you create root organization and give the address. What is the root organization address? You can just give it. We have attributes concept. We'll have functions. We'll have it functions. The functions are sales organization, sales office, and sales group. These called functions, and service organization, service team. These are all functions here. So here you just create a root organization. Let's say for example, one is service sales organization here. In sale under sales organization, you have a sales office. For example, sales organization. Sales organization, we have attributes, right? Some of the attributes, like sales attribute. What are the sales attribute? We have given the current corresponding language. Tuple, nothing but the display channel division, 1010. Because this 1010 from where it came, some confusion also, don't worry about that. Try to understand. We'll create separately. I do understand some challenges will be there in understanding. It will be clear next session. Here we'll have sales area. For example, I have created one sales area 3600. Here 1010. This is a 3600 is the B4 sales organization. We have created as a B4 sales organization here, and this is nothing but sales organization. In the sales organization, we are assigning our sales area. How we can mapping this sales area 1010, that is called in the CRM world, in the service is called tuple, nothing but the distribution channel and division. It's combining as a sales area. This is a sales organization, and under sales organization you are assigning distribution channel division. For example, you have a more sales organizations. Like for example, similarly, let's take any other process. These they have uh, four sales areas. So you need to assign four sales areas because I have only one sales area to pay. Yeah, 10, 10, 19, 90, 20, 90, AB 90, NN 90. There are four sales areas are there. You need to assign four sales areas here. If you are using with the four sales areas, the country you can put country, and what is the reference currency, division, because the division same division, right? Division distribution channel 1 1. For example, here we have only one. So how we can assign here? So you can assign so you can select this one. We'll see next one when session anyhow. Copy. So if, for example, you have to copy four sales areas I have, then I can create four. Then I can change the like 10 10 0 0 10 10 AB like that. So I can save it. Similarly, you have to give all your divisions and distribution channel. How many are there? You need to give distribution channel division here. Four sales organizations, four distribution channel you give, and four tuple sales areas also you can give here. So you can add copy like this. Now so here you will have again, this is where sales office. Sales office, whatever you have done in the, if you are giving the attributes, these attributes are there. Attributes are important to determine the org model that we can see it. So for example, you have a given language, different division, uh, postal code and region. These will be inherited to your sales office. Sales office and sales group. Sales office and sales groups are optional. But for example, in your project, let's say for example, you can ask one question also: why we need the sales offices? Do you require? We don't have any sales. We only sell the virtual product or services. We don't have any sales office, sales group. We only give the service. Why do we require a sales office group, sales group? In that case, you'll have options. So sales office, sales group is not required. But sometime what will happen? Sales office itself is a office is your service team also. So that also you can do it. So you'll have flexibility here. You can use it sales office, sales group, or you can optional. You can, but you should have your sales organization and service organization, and you can make both at a sales organization, service organization also separate. No, not to create the separate also. So you will have a flexibility here. So now, as of now, you can say that we have created one root organization. No, I don't want to confuse you, but later we can see. We have a root organization, and you will have a sales organization. Proper, we'll go with the proper one. Sales office, and under sales office, you have sales group. And we created a service organization. Under service organization, you will have a two service teams. One is service back office team and service technician team. So here, how many service teams you have, you can create it. So you can ask one question: if we have a separate for example, if we take in India, we have a north, south, west, and north will have separate team, south will have separate team. So otherwise you'll have a city, you have a state wise also. So you can just create one folder, separate folder, in that you can make the team. So here north province or south province. So province wise also you can make the teams. Under that you'll have a again back office team and front office team. Like someone is this, for this project we created a repair team and loaner team. Repair team is a position. Under position we have created a, so here if you see organization and positions, these are all functions called organization and position. Under positions you have your employee, and your employee has a user. So this is what we'll create it. Let's go to the service organization. Service organization. Service organization has separate attributes. So these are all the attributes: language, currency, postal code. Postal codes are important. Postal, we'll see region and postal codes. This will have postal code, region, and right. And in a ECC also, backend service team has your plant assigning. So you are there in sales, you are assigning sales area, but here you are assigning your planning plant. So this is important. Planning plant need to be assigned to your service. There in sales, you are assigning the sales area. Okay. But sales officers, sales groups are optional. Based on your scenario, you can do it. But you will define this structure, and you go to the backend. See the backend SPRO. Master data organization structure, assigning organization unit, assign sales organization to the service organization. Here if you see, there are some couple of transactions you need to remember. I'll tell you tomorrow, I think. See, PPO ME, PPO SA underscore here.
I think it should be PPOMA underscore CRM, Venkat.
That will not work. PPO,
MA underscore CRM.
that is the older version. CRM, correct. PPOMA underscore CRM means that is in CRM. This is absolute in S4HANA service. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay. So here, see, you have two options to creating a structure. One, service organization structure. You can create from the Fury app. You'll have a separate Fury app, that is organization unit. Sorry, organization model. You'll have a create and search. For example, if it is a new project, for example, tomorrow we are getting new system. In the new system, once you open it, sometime you have a authorization from backend team, but you may not have the apps visible here sometime. So what you have to do, you have to go to here, app finder, search. Search org. Yes. So for base system, one more thing. Yeah, this is also important for you. SAP Fury app reference library. Sometime basis team, what they will give, they will if your implementation project, they will ask you to give the Fury app IDs. So here you can find the all app IDs. The search organizations, service order, everything you want to check, you can check here. Like I want to see the organization, this one. You can find this one, because when you are defining the authorization sheet role, for example, technician role, manager role, or back office team role, different repair team role, if you have different roles, and they ask you to give the search and create component. So this is the SAP Fury library. You can save this one. You can just Google it. You can get it. But you should know these app IDs you have to give, and search create. For example, create root organization. I will create root organization. Root. See here, manage root, create organization. Okay, let me just put sales organization model. You will have model structure, and for example, service organization, service order. So here you have these are service order template, service order. You need to find these are the service order. Create resource related. 116. 116 is the solution. They're all one solution. How you can know? Because I'll tell you that when it comes to classes, I'll tell you 616N. So this is a header table. So this is a header table. You have here transaction categories. 116 is your transaction category, service order. So you can find, go to here, check your 116 is your create service order. Means what? 116 create, CR means create. So here if you see for a confirmation, 116 confirmation, service confirmation, for example, service confirmation, service confirmation 116, 117, 117. So these are the categories. You should find it, because you need to understand either it is S4HANA or different older version. So this is the most important. You need to find components, and you need to give the, this is create. For example, service confirmation create. This one you have to give. For example, for FSC team, some team only they don't need any service or anything, just only confirmation. You have to give it create and display. These two, search and display. These IDs you have to give. Okay, this is for authorizations. If you are not finding here already in the reference object, they basis team, it's a fresh project 100%. You will have an authorization separate sheet. These IDs need to be captured, because in older version, what we have, what we used to give, for example, VA01, VA01, W0. So these are all right. VA01 option, VA01, VA02, whatever required for users, customers, those authorizations we used to prepare, right? Transaction types, transaction transaction codes. So similarly, it's not transaction codes. You need to give the app IDs and the description. Is it clear? For a new one, if you don't have any, if you are on, if you did not work on the Fury, if you
So
already
this
worked,
app App ID is for all create, display, and what is that? Create,
Search.
display, search.
Yes,
So
three.
this app ID is for three, right? Okay.
Yes. So already if you are worked on S4HANA, you know all those things. If you did
Correct.
not work, then you should know also. If you're an implementation project, these are also important. Okay, because since we have time, so I'm just covering different. Okay. So now let's say for example you have created this one before. So let's go back to our topic. So you have app for creation and you have backend also. And SAP also will not recommend to create backend, and I also will not recommend to create from the backend. So you use only from front end only. When you are giving user assignments also for training also and assignment of users also, this only you use only Fury. But make sure that this is for our functional consultant to speed of our configuration and checking the system only. This backend. Please don't create from the backend. Don't add anything. Just if you can refer only. That's it. For example, if very near, easy for me to understand what is business partner IDs, everything here, and the attributes also. For example, I will take because I'm very uh, here. For example, I want to see attributes. It easy for me to understand what are the attributes are there. So like I'll put like this. So what are the attributes are there? Easy, but here I have to go there and understand. So because in as a consultant you always flexible with the backend system, not the Fury. So like that you use only backend. So you use only creation of this one only. You can use this one also for creation, but I don't recommend this one. And when you are creating, please don't keep this document transaction backend open, because if you are adding anything, something you are adding here and you are that open the backend, so then the reflection will not happen, replication, and there will be a inconsistency data. So make sure that you better always close that one. Just check it and close it. But when you are creating or changing this master data, the R model, don't keep that will be open in the backend system. Now, so you have two options. We'll have different transaction types. I will tell you what are the transaction types. Okay. Now mapping. So let's assume that you have created a root organization and SAP SD team has given you the sales office, sales group, and sales area you assigned here, and you know what is the service your organization structure, how many service teams are there, you are province wise or country wise you created your service teams. Then you have to go to the mapping. Now go to the mapping in the backend system. Here you'll have SD. So here if you see here, this is your ID, sales organization 5001, something is there. So I'll go to the 3600 3600. See 3600. Can you see 3600? 36005001. Can you see this one, right? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
Venkat, we can see that.
Yes. So here you need to assign this one 50012 to here. But here 2, 3 also assign. No need to this one. I think what is this one? Only one. These are the sales office sales group. So someone has assigned wrongly. Okay. So here what we'll do, this is your just example. Tomorrow we will see this one practically. So here you this is SD team created, and similarly same replica we have created an system, the backend system before we create a So we have given attributes, everything, the same thing. The 501 number is there, right? This is this number. For this, there is a number also generated in S4HANA service. So that SAP ECC, sorry, SAP SD and service organization structure, sales organization structure, we are mapping here. That is the one. And
So
second,
in the front end, the number will not display. It's only the description.
correct. Maybe that's could be some settings would be there. Need to find it. Here, let's.
5001, where I can see. No.
Yeah, I think need to find this one, but kind of flexible to these
ID,
codes.
yeah, ID. Yeah, ID
Business
should,
one.
the number should come.
Yes, it's there, but I'm flexible. That is what I told you,
Yes,
right?
yes.
As a
Now it is.
consultant, we are very flexible about the using this system, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But
So
you can see,
it will save in the transport, this config changes.
no, there is another
Okay.
process. We have a report. See, these are all again how we can do. That is the concept of see. Before, for example, you created everything, mapping everything. You have done it. So anyhow, you since you
Right.
talk about the mapping,
Mm-hmm.
that legacy model you will have try transport request directly because say our structure, right, enterprise, right, you'll
Correct.
it will automatically join. That is IMG concept, right? IMG
Yeah,
configuration, IMG everything,
correct.
whatever you do, it will give the it will request the TR, correct?
Correct.
But this is not the IMG concept, right? This is a Fury one. So how we can do it? You have this one. So this is a best practice. I told you that's this is a report. Is it report? I think yes.
I think this is something, yeah. Okay. You're into SA38, right? Or SC38? SA38, right?
Okay. SC38.
Yeah. Okay.
SC38.
Yeah, yeah. I think this is the same report that we used to have when we are checking the consistency between ST and CRM structure also. If there is any changes that we want to directly replicate from ECC to CRM
No, if
or
that is again,
HCC or, yeah.
no, I agree with you, but partially I agree. But
Mm-hmm.
yes, anyhow, if you don't have EC, if you don't have a backend system, also this how you have to do
Yeah,
in a
yeah, yeah,
CRM the CRM
yeah,
system.
yeah.
You start from SD CRM
Mm-hmm.
to ECC system.
Mm-hmm.
It's a CRM system only. CRM configuration only one system, one environment, another environment we moving. Correct. This sales same say, CRM only. Correct.
Yeah, yeah. And HRALX sync is something that I'm familiar with.
Correct.
LP should be 0. Okay. Okay.
Yes. So you are right. So if you already worked on the CRM, you know the same thing. There is no difference because I told you right. This is a completely CRM box only.
Mm-hmm.
Service means just they are bringing into the ECS for HANA system and with integration with this is they removed many the configuration part from the CS and they included complete transactions in CRM service as for HANA service. That's it. They made.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll have here objects. You have separate two objects, positions and here P is the positions. One is organization. How we can say these are all object types. Your positions and organization. What are the organizations here? These are all functions. Functions called organizations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are all how many organizations we have? Sales, service, sales group, service organization, service team. This is organization. What are the positions? Your teams. What are the positions? You create the positions in service, right? These positions. This North province. This is a position. These are all positions. Positions. Yeah. Positions. For example, I create one position here. Donor. So here you can see this one position. The person is there, right? Person, nothing but the position, the symbol. These positions. For positions, you assign the, in a team you will have a team, in another team you will have positions. Okay, the positions, these positions also, like manager, technician, all those things goes to separately. So here you will have transport request. We'll see that one when it comes to the, you'll have transport request here. You'll be the transport. Just a test. So these many organizations we have. S4, B4 is there. B4 sales office, sales organization, sales office, sales group, sales service office, service organization, service team. These are all positions. These are all organizations. Positions should have. Why not coming? Let me check. Positions should become, but not person. Position. Yes, I think. Yeah. Yeah. S position. So these are all positions. Let's see, for example, our what is our position here? B4 MGR. B4. B4 MGR. This one. MGR. Yeah, here. So these are all position. So you will you will select and you generate here transport and you will assign this one and you will call, you will save in this tr and you will transport it. Okay, that we can see detail level later once it is done, or once we define it. Yeah, and here, so here sales office, sales group, assigning service organization to the plant, you will separate, you will do it. So what is your service organization? 115. 115. 115. So 115 we are assigning to the plant. So yeah. So simply just we trying to understand only, because it's not completed. Just we are trying to understand. So we have a master data org model. The org model will be, we need a sales organization. We need a sales structure before it creates. So you will create in a Fury app your sales structure and sales of say service organization and sales organization and your service teams, and you will map it in the backend here, your sales organizations to service organization and sales office, sales group also. Then you will have a separate transport request. the mechanism transport request, it will not generate because it's a master data, nothing but, and we are doing in the Fury, and that too it is a master data, it's not configuration. So we need to generate organizations and positions. If there is a report, that report you need to generate and you need to transport. This is a concept. So theoretically, just 40 to 50% we have seen, but tomorrow once system comes, we completely will do it in the configuration and we can see. Is it clear? Any doubt up to so far?
Yeah.
Whatever. Anything? Any clarifications for today? You're clear, right? Any questions?
Yeah. So far it seems to okay, Venkat.
Mm.
Apart
So
from that, I have one query. Can I proceed?
yeah, tell me please. Yeah, Nyakoni, you can
Yeah.
go. Yeah, open now.
Yeah. Are we going to cover MRO process, maintenance, repair, and overall process?
Yes. Repair process is there. We have maintenance orders also. We have.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, we have answer process. We have repair orders. We have planning. Yes, we have. We have a CS completely will cover it. Don't worry about that one.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Just you can ask this. So today for sorry organization structure one because this is the most important one. So what to it's a worth to discuss actually. I think someone has a CRM experience. They know this one. This is a very difficult one. If you're not understanding our structure, it will be very difficult to work on the project. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So while
Do
configuring in the system, we are going to discuss one more time, right?
No, we'll detail level we'll configure completely. We'll
Yeah. Yeah.
completely company code everything and we create our own structure and we'll use it also in our transaction.
That sounds good.
Yeah. That's why we don't have any system. So I thought okay, let's have some theoretical knowledge. That's it. It doesn't mean that it's complete our structure. So we have to do it. Because if I want to tell this, for example, these attributes, how does it work? You will not understand now. Functions, everything. Because there is a org model, there is a org model determination is there. Once the org model determination comes, you will understand all this important. Why we are putting this, what is the importance of attributes, why we are maintaining the attribute for sales and service. So that we can see. Okay, I think we can
Yeah.
wind up the call and we can see tomorrow with a fresh system.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you very
any
much.
yeah, any
Thank you.
question? Yeah, okay.
Thank
Is
you.
it you got right? Anyone has any questions for today, right? For at least you
yeah.
understand that what is our model difference is SD and service structure is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we'll see remaining whatever you have doubts, we can carry forward. We'll see tomorrow also. Okay, 2025 is I think still we have some issues, but anyhow we'll take it in 2023. But again from Monday I think we will move to the 2025. But anyhow we'll continue this class here. Uh, so last session we were discussing about the okay, we discussed about the this one business, what is business partner, everything master data, and we have seen the service organization, how what is the sales organization structure and the different modules, how the ERP enterprise structure and assignments. But similar to this one, we have in service in the S4HANA service, we have separate org model that is same similar to the S4HANA SAP CRM. So now last week only theoretically we did it, but we will do it in the practically. So now before that we need a okay. So before that we need this company and company code everything because we have to set up our own setup, right? So as of now These are all company code, defining company codes, everything done by the FI guys, and sales organization also done by the SD. But here we don't have any team, separate module, so we have to do it ourselves also, because we required distribution channel, division, sales office, plant, everything, these things. So we need to do the, we have to finish the R structure first, ECC organization structure first from other modules. Then uh, we'll move to the service organization structure. Okay, and now here in this these are all these things I will create it, but I will not explain more because it's not ours. Wherever is required, if you want to know about more things, we can, I can, you can stop me, but I will create it. Three nine double zero. Okay. Yes, I create a company. You can hear me, right? Hello.
Yes, Venkat.
Yeah,
I
okay,
can hear.
because my system is already gone again came, so let me enterprise structure definition. Okay, we'll come back here later. If you want, we can use this one. But okay, as of now, we can make it 1,000. But I'll tell you later. We can come. So this is FI part and SG part. We'll move to the SG part now. We'll create the plant also. Let me check again. Is it retained or not? Okay. So now, okay, distribution channel division. We use standard directly. Division also will distribution channel division. Division also will use standard only. We'll take 00. Sales office. So I'm creating one sales office.
One question I have.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, where actually the labor codes are maintained and how it is maintained, the labor codes and everything in
Our
service.
labor codes are materials only. There is no separate labor
Material.
code.
Okay.
Yes,
So
items.
it will be
There will be
as a line item, right? But it will
as a
be
line item.
service as a material type of service and
Service, correct.
category, and there will be category, right?
Yes.
So the hours and everything can be maintained in the labor code material.
Yes, pricing procedure, we can maintain the price, standard pricing procedure. If you want to, you can maintain manually, or you can condition record also maintain. If you want automatic, you can maintain the condition record.
You know, like in the line item level, right? With type,
Correct.
like
Yes.
material with
Yeah.
type, right? It will come drop down.
Yes, same like how the sales price comes, right? For example, in SD,
Uh-huh.
similarly per hour, it's hours, right? Unit is hours.
Correct. Okay. Okay.
So 1 hour is 2 hour, 200 rupees, or like that.
Mhm. Okay.
There is storage location, logistic plant, copy plant. Where is the storage location? Not here. It will not be here. Execution is not be here. Okay.
So for this, do you have any migration template? Like for example, sales or where you can upload, or you have to do everything manually?
Sorry.
Do you have any migration template to use and upload the data, or you have to go configure this manually?
No, no. This is see. This is manually. Every each model has they have to do it. One time
Mm-hmm.
task, right? It's not the
Mm-hmm.
master data, right? It's the bulk data, right? One time only they have to,
But
right?
material we can do the that one I was talking, the labor
Yes,
codes, parts, and
material,
everything.
customers, yes, equipments, pricing procedures, all are we can do it. Customers,
Uh-huh.
yeah, but not this one. This one individually, because this is MMFI, right? MMFI and SD. There are three
Mm-hmm.
models. There are they have to do it, but we anyhow because we need to work on the system to check everything. So we need to configure this one. That is the reason I'm doing this one. Okay.
But Venkat, yesterday you showed us one report, right? That RBD something
Uh-huh.
030. Can we use that one to just to identify what are the org unit or the cost center that are being already created in ECC, which has to be migrated to this Esperanto?
Which report? Just I want to recollect.
Can you go back to your Word document that we are referring yesterday?
Okay, this one. Uh-huh.
If you come down a bit, I think you mentioned some reports, right? Yeah. That RH move 30.
No, this one, right?
Uh, there is one more report called RH move 50 also.
Yes, yes, I
Yeah,
understand.
that RH move
I want to
50 can
understand your
also
question. Yeah.
no, that RH move 50 can also be executed in your source
Mm-hmm.
system just to identify what all org unit that are still valid in your legacy system, which has to be migrated to your Esperana. Right? Like let's say in my legacy system, I have around 100 org units. But in
Mm-hmm.
real time, we don't, or we are not going to use those 100 org units, right? There is a
Correct.
possibility that 70 org units are still valid, which has to be migrated to the S4HANA. So in this case, this RS move 30 is something that too we can create a tier. But I think there is one more report called RH move 50 also, right? Which
Yes,
will
40
give
is
you
there,
a
50 is
clear
there.
idea, which will give you a clear idea about the active cost center or the arguments.
Correct, but we need to understand your project in which stage is it. Already if you're between then you need to you can run this one. But if a fresh project, then you have to verify, right? You are going to
Yeah,
the
yeah. But if
system
you
here.
ask, but if you ask me, I just want to understand both. Let's say my client is going to consider this as per HANA as a standalone, and if they already have an existing process, how they are going to migrate this existing process to this as per HANA. Like you can take an example of the existing CRM system.
Hmm,
We already have a CRM system which we want to migrate to the S4 HANA, this service management. So in this
correct.
case, what will be the best approach that we have to follow? Because at the end of the day, I think this is something that we already discussed a couple of times, right? The most
Hmm.
important part from a client point of view is your cost.
Hmm.
If you, let's say, now we are doing this one, it's fine, because this is something that has to be set up before we are going to take
True.
any further action.
Correct.
But in real time, let's say when we are going to have 1,000 cost centers or the org units, so is it really needed that we have to set up all 1,000 units manually? Or we do have any alternative that we can, like Biswa mentioned, right? Is there any
But
kind of
actually,
template that is available which we can use to get all the data uploaded into the Asparana?
no, no. But see, in ERP, for example,
Mm-hmm.
there are three things you talk to me even now.
Mm-hmm.
First thing, your R structure, right?
Mm-hmm.
Organization structure. Your organization structure, there is a report is there. What is organization structure? Completely, you can check it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Your primary structure. What is the there is a report is there that you can check it.
Mm-hmm.
How many company codes are there? How many sales
Yeah,
organization
yeah.
different? Correct. That is clear.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, now your second part. Now you're coming to the second S4HANA service. Now you
Mm-hmm.
need to understand the service, which organization structure, which in a sales organization, which sales office, sales group you want to bring it to service. You cannot bring all the complete things to the service, right? You're going to map it here.
Yeah, yeah.
For existing
Yeah.
system, you need to understand about this one. But when it comes to
Mm-hmm.
this one, RH move 30 or 40, 50, these are all the
Mm-hmm.
reports. Yes, still you can check it, but at least
Mm-hmm.
you cannot analyze here, because these
Mm-hmm.
are the reports to generate the TR. Because it
Mm-hmm.
means you have to manually verify all this in the backend system, which are you are going to uh, export from one system to another system. That
Mm-hmm.
when once you decide only, you have a complete template, everything only, you are coming here and whatever based on your requirement you are selecting and you are generating TR.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean to say. Is it clear or
Yeah, but we still have that LTMC is there, right, in the Esperana.
hmm, correct?
Can we use that one? LTMC or LTMS is something there, right?
So that will not work out, but that is the structure of C.
Hmm.
Okay, we'll run it.
Because if we are going to consider the LTMC or LTMOM or something is there, right?
Correct. Uh-huh.
That legacy transfer migration cockpit
That is
data
a
that all.
migration, correct one. Yes,
Yeah,
that we can
yeah.
use it.
Yeah, in that case also, I think just to add to what Biswa is looking into it,
Hmm,
we do have LTMC, right?
correct.
And we
We
have the
previously LSW
standard
was there.
template
Previously
also.
LSW. Now we have
Yeah,
to that where we are going to use it in S4HANA. Yes,
yeah. Yeah. So in the S4HANA, if I understood correctly, then the root structure has to be set it up, like the company code that we are setting up right now.
correct. True,
Okay,
true.
but rest of the things, I think we can still use the LTMC or LTMM to fill up the template and get it uploaded in a standard way.
True. Yes, we have object for all
Yeah,
customer
yeah,
material pricing and
yeah.
equipment.
Customer, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yes, those things
yeah.
equipment also we have that we can migrate the data. We can upload the data. Yes, that we can migrate with through that one. But here
Right.
this report is purely for transporting the data. Whatever you
Yeah,
say,
yeah, yeah,
40.
yeah. That I totally agree with you. That 30 is something that to create a transport, whatever object that you want to transport. But we do have 30, 40, 70 is also there,
Yes.
which we can use to just to identify what all data that has to be transported. It's not
Yeah.
that on a real-time project we are going to spend some time which is not going to be useful for your project or your client or billable to your client. You're not going to consider the org units which are already expired, right? Or they are not going to do any kind of transactional activity for related to those org units.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So now let's go to the, yeah, I think this whole location also is done. Yeah. Now we have created this one, this IMG part. Uh, this is not required. If you're SD consultant only, you do the sales related one. Otherwise, you're not doing do anything. But anyhow, let's go to the assignments. Assign company to company code to company.
I think Venkat, we have some leading space.
But it is not there. Let me.
Before you enter that 39, I think we have some leading space, right? That has to be done.
It still is not available. I need to check this. That is not saved IPM because there is error is there when I creating that time. So okay, that's
I
fine.
think that
We
is
can.
something related to the startup account, right?
Yes,
And
yes.
there is one more thing that I just okay. And yeah, we are going back to the controlling area, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in controlling area, you fill the startup account, and there is one more thing that you already filled, right? That is something called.
No,
Okay,
there was
when we
error.
are talking about the yeah, yeah. When we are talking
It
about
cannot
the
be on
startup
the
account,
activity.
mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, so when we are talking about the so when we are talking about the chart of account and this fiscal year variant is something that we can easily correlate that how many quarters are being split by your client or your company for
correct.
which this project is going to be implemented. There could be
Mm-hmm.
a possibility that the whole year is being split into six quarters, for example. For example. Okay, but this chart of account can be very light when we are talking about the sales and service process
Yes,
because
yes,
the
it
chart of
varies.
account and the account key can be different.
Yes, because we are only news sample data. So that is the reason I
Yeah.
am taking
Okay.
ANT. Otherwise, it will vary based on project.
Okay. Okay.
It
So in
will-
this case, we can have multiple assignments also, right? Like the one company could have multiple controlling areas. One is
Yes,
going to
yes.
be used for the sales, and the second one is going to be used for the services.
Service. When you are doing the revenue account determination, that's related chart of account only. You will
Yeah.
take.
Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'll come back to the controlling. This credit controller has issue. Let me check that later. Logistic algorithm.
And Venkat, these are the things that has to be set it up from GUI only, right? We don't have any
No,
Fiori app to set it up all these things.
this is yes. But anyhow, this is not your part. Anyhow, if it's a part also, you can have a flexibility to do is directly backend only.
Yeah, yeah.
Except
But
the
now,
CRM.
but But nowadays, you cannot say that this is not my part, right? If you already have an idea, go for it.
Uh-huh. This is not
If
our
you,
part, you know, right?
yeah. But in real time project, if you already have an idea, people are going to expect that you have to do it. If you already
Yes.
have an idea.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Unless you say you quoted as I'm SDN here, SDN service, then only they'll ask you to do this one.
Yes,
Otherwise,
yeah.
not your responsibility. If I say purely I'm say a service consultant, no one will ask.
Yeah.
It's how
You're true.
you are promoting yourself. That is more
Yeah.
important.
Venkat, I think we have taken wrong division.
Division is 0-0 only.
But in the division part, we taken 10.
Really? Okay, I'll change it.
Yeah.
Then back. Okay, let me go back. Yes, sales area.
Uh, no, sales area is 3900.
Correct.
Yes. Yeah. Division we taken 10.
Distribution channel. No, distribution channel.
Distribution channel 10. Division we have taken 10.
Yeah, 0-0. I
Yes.
wanted to make 0-0. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, for 3600 is a 10-10 only. You're right actually, but for this one I'm taking the 10-0-0. Okay, sales area, everything is done. Assigning purchasing organization, we are not doing. Assigning purchasing, assigning purchasing. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, okay. Well,
Yeah.
sometime this, yes, this system
Yes,
is
Venkata.
someone is
Making that
background
noise, right?
because sometime I don't know whether our call is also disconnected. So let me go to the assignment, enterprise, assignment, finance, event, logistics, assigning plan to company code, done. Sales part is done. Material is not there. Logistic, assigning shipping plan to plant. Okay, this is our only one thing. If you are a service consultant, only assigning planning plan to. This is also done if a PP a PM consultant is there. This can be done with those things. But this is CS and PM consultant responsibility.
I think planning plant is not created.
I've created. Okay, controlling area is not allocated. Okay, so this is only one pending. We can see this troubleshoot no issues. The controlling area has issues. Okay, one this storage location and the controlling area has issues. So I'll check this one, but we'll move to the first our organization structure. Anyhow, we'll come back again here. Planning plan one. Before that, for organization structure, most important we required. Okay, so here there are three transactions are there, and PPOMA, PPOME, PPOSC underscore CRM. For example, PPOMA, if you're entering, just views will change. PPOMA, you can see the only attribute, sales attribute, service attribute. What are the attributes you want to see? You can check only attributes. You want to verify attributes, you can attribute. You can go to Fury, or else you can verify here also. Okay, just you have functions and select the function, whichever the functions are there. You check, you can check the attribute. Okay, that one. If you want to PPOME, PPME has PPME you will assign, because it's the most important. Every team you will have a cost center, right? For example, uh, in service, for example, you have a separate divisions. For the backend team is separate, repair service is different, or field service is different. Then if you want, based on the team you want, definitely there is a cost center is required. The cost center you are going to assign here in cost center. So this is a FI integration, the controlling team integration. It is definitely for service. Sales is not required, but for example, but North province you want to have a, like I have assigned the dummy province for this one. So this is mandatory for each team, can have each team or each province can easily, they, based on their project you will have a cost centers. You have to come here, you need to assign it. So that is for this one. And you can see the, you have more like business partner, what are the working hours, everything you can see it for cost assignment. I can say here, just for example, you can use it for cost center assignment. There are other views also there, PPOS underscore CRM. This you can use more actually, but here if you see, here you will have basic data, address and functions. So either the sales or service, you can see the functions and attributes. So this is a, you can see the functions, whatever the functions we have here. Functions, what are the meaning of functions here? Functions nothing but sales, service and marketing. In sales you have, these are also called functions: sales organization, sales office, sales group. These are all functions. In service, service office and service team, this is also functions. We have 5 functions. In a sales you have sales office, sales organization, sales office, sales group, that is 3. And in a service, when it comes to service, you have service organization and service team. These are the important, you should know. So these are the functions in SAP CRM or structure. So TPOS CRM. Okay. Now let's move to the project. Now you know SAP SD guys already created the your FICO and your in a project, fresh project, your FICO guys and your and SD team already they have created our structure. Now you want to create the SAP CRM, sorry, S4 service organization model. So before that, you need to decide you whether you want to have business partner, your identical business partner, or you want to, okay. Okay, can you see? I think someone is there here, CRM team, right? Oh, what is the, you can see, right? Business partner. You will have ID and business partner. Can you see the ID and business partner?
Yes,
Yeah.
Venkat. Yeah.
So is it mandatory? Business partner?
Not really. Not really, because if you already have a configuration at the backend, right, that you want to generate a business partner linked to your org unit, then you
Hmm.
can have it. But it's not mandatory when we are setting up the CRM org unit.
Hmm. Even CRM argument also, but it has to generate the some business partner at any number.
No, it's not mandatory. So that's what I'm
But
saying, right?
if it
It's
is
not
not,
mandatory.
if you are, when you are doing a service team, the business
Mhm.
partner will take in determination.
Yeah. So that is one of the configurations that we have to set it up from CRM. That
Hmm.
if we want to generate the business partner linked to a particular org unit.
Correct. So
Yeah.
here in transactional data, if you want to, as a service team, if we called about the first service team over, right? If you required, it's required the business partner. Every business partner is required because you need to. If, for example, some of the organizations, if this is not generating, mean there is a mistake happened.
Mhm.
So it has to. For example, when you are creating, when you, there are two things are there. Org model BP setting. Okay. BP. So here, first thing you need to decide. First thing, the most important, BP has to generate automatically. BP has to generate. BP should be, for example, if you are creating your sales or root organization or something, directly you are creating an organization structure. For example, you're going to here, and if you are creating something directly root organization, automatically your ID will be there. This is ID, and business partner has to generate. You need to make sure your business partner has to generate. So it means how it will generate. First of all, you need to understand there are two things. One is the first most important, the business partner you need to verify in a real-time system. The second thing is you need to understand BP. BP BP anyhow automatically, if your some configuration will be standard configuration will be, internal will be generated, internal number ranges like internal number range.
So for BP, we have to set up the number range first, right? Then only the system.
Correct. Yes. So what will happen if you're not setting up? So
Mm-hmm.
if you are HRLX, if you are doing some configuration, it will take internal number ranges. Normally, which one will keep it as internal number ranges? Normally, customer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Customer, it will take it directly.
Mm.
If you're not setting up the unique number ranges for this org model.
And when you're migrating the customer data, what will happen? How to handle it? They will have a different number range, right? The other systems, let's say
That's
legacy
what I'm telling.
systems.
Yeah, there are two things are there.
Uh,
Even first thing, any number ranges, internal number ranges, okay, then that is fine. Okay, you can, for example, here you will have starting with a 5001, all zeros, right? Maybe here you start with a 1. That could be customer number, internal number ranges. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
So it means, so when you are creating business partner, it will take one number ranges, right? We'll keep it one open number range always default because that is a customer,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
correct? So that internal number ranges it will take it if you're not defining.
Mm-hmm.
That is second. Now, if
Mm-hmm.
for example, what will happen in that case, such case, for example, you will have already business partner, customers, right? Customers, any number, maybe customer, maybe you will take the report, customer report, okay? When you take the report, maybe you will have these functions, right? Or model functions like sales or distribution channel division. Maybe you utilize maybe 50 or 60 also based on your team or something. 60 all. This 60 business partner, not your customers. That is your R model internal number ranges. Again, you need to, when you are generating report, something you need to exclude these number ranges. Are you getting my point? And the data cannot be accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Is it clear? Does it make sense, or are you clear or not?
Maybe Venkat, can you just repeat one more time?
What?
The number range that you are talking about, the org unit number range and the business partner number range, right? That whatever we are seeing at the org. So
I
you
tell
are
you.
saying that those two has to be identical, or we do have the flexibility that we can have a different number range for the org unit and a different
Yes,
number range for the
correct.
BP.
Yes. So either you can have internal number. This will not change. This will be for a different ID, and this can be business partner. This is a complete business partner. If you see here,
Mhm.
this is a business partner. How it generated? Because we have given here. We have created here, right? You created address, everything given here. Once you save it, automatically when there is a business partner will generate and it will save as a B root. So this is all related to the organization structure. Once you create.
Now we are saying that we have to create the org unit separately, and we have to create a BP also separately, right?
BP. Correct. BP number ranges you need to assign here. The
Mhm.
configuration to do
Then,
it, then it
then
will be
how
identical.
we are going to assign as part of the attribute, or how?
No, no, I'll tell you that one. That is the process. But you need to understand the concept. You
Mhm.
can, the first thing, most important thing, the BP has to generate. In one of my project, what happened? I did not do any configuration. It is a SAP standard itself only. When I'm
Mhm.
creating, it's completely directly, it's creating the business partner. What is
Mhm.
happening? It is this is a five starting the 500, but here is taking the some other whatever the internal number is the customer there, that is taking. So it means, for
Mhm.
example, customers are already now, for example, already that is inconsistency also can be possible again. So that is the reason you have to create the same number and identical number ranges. Otherwise, it will take internal number ranges the same number range. So that is the that's what I mean to say. For example, customer is there. Customer, you have created 10 customers. 10 customers in the systems are there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Already you have created customers. 10 customers. Now I am someone has already SD team already. Some they created 10 customers. Customers like
Okay, I think it will give us more clarity, Venkat, if we are going to use the same org unit that we have created just now as part of
correct.
the configuration that we saw, right?
Okay, yes.
Can we
So
see what is the BP number that is generated linked to that org unit that we have created just now?
that we can see that we can do it. This is a configuration already we have that we
Mhm.
can see. Okay.
Okay, I think the best thing is that let us go through these steps that we already performed today. Maybe in the next session it will give some clarity, like what are the things that are changing at the
Okay.
um,
Let's
yeah,
go
yeah,
to the
the
framework.
presentation layer. You can say the presentation layer. Yeah.
Perfect. That's fine.
Mhm.
Now let's go to the
I think it's 3900.
Mm, okay. Like X, deploy on, number on. So I am changing the number to 1. Okay. Let's see the reflection. 1, SAP based on business best practice. Make it empty on ORGA. Look. Okay, this is anyway empty. So now I made it in 1, 2, 3, whatever the SAP is there. As sign the SAP S4HANA system as configuration user, choose the following navigation path. So for example, I did this one. Now I'm saving. Okay. Now I'm creating a order. Now I'm creating a one organization. BN6. Let's say BN6. BN6. Okay, I created BN6. Sheet is something here, bro. Something 3, 4, 5, 6. Country is TN. Region is TN. So this is for business partner. I created. I just saving. Okay. This is the most important one you need to understand. Now this is, see here, its business partner is created, but here your ID is 500. Previously same was there. Now it is different. Now if you see here, it's created with the BN6. For example, if I create new number, any other sales, if I create any something customer, what will happen? The same internal number range is this one. It will take next to that number. So what is the number? 122. It means it is taking the customers. It is whatever the internal. You will have only one unique internal number ranges. It will take from the your unique internal number ranges. You need to decide whether it is important to make it. You need to understand. You need a separate R model number ranges. Then you go for what I am telling the setting. If not required, whatever the system is there, internal number ranges, let it be take it means you go with SAP best practice and just you do this settings. Is it clear now? Because this is the most important before this project. When you are creating, when you are discussing with the number ranges, with the SD number ranges, customer number ranges, we need to decide it.
And the number ranges will be common for both SD and service, right? Sales and service.
Not, no, customer anyhow sales same, but this R
Okay.
model I'm talking, it will be same.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
There is no separate for customers. There is no SD customer, there is no service customer, all are customers only. But here the R model is a R units, nothing but the organization unit, right? This will created if you see this one, this will created as a organizational BP, but this internal organization. Is it clear, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So first of all, before we project only, for example, if my project is starting in a
Mm-hmm.
initial gathering phase only, if I'm going through the business first, the gathering phase or whatever the walkthrough phase only, I need to discuss with my SD team everything. Yeah, we need a five series number ranges series block for the organization because there is a challenges are there. I'll tell you this one. What challenges?
Mm-hmm.
There's no challenge, but only thing you have SAP has given what they have given. SAP has now is it clear, right? So we'll go with the configuration now. I'll tell you what to do
Mm-hmm.
because this is the most important part. So that is the reason I'm taking time. Now let's go with the same number ranges now. Now you understand, right? How is generating different number ranges? Is it clear now?
Mm-hmm.
But Venkat, I have doubt here. Business Butler 3 series, how it is defined? Like, is there
Simply
any control?
control. Yes, that I have shown you, right? This SAP best practices there is it. Blindly you can go with this one. You make it
Mm-hmm.
X on. This make it one, and this is empty. That's it. It will automatically,
Okay.
you know, no other configuration. It will come automatically. Whatever is, it could be 3 series, 4 series, whatever it may be, internal number ranges, whatever they defined as internal number ranges, that will take it.
Okay, okay. This is continuation, right? Okay. Next one to
Combinations.
two, and next one to three. Okay, okay.
Yes.
I think is this something that Venkat can be seen in BUC4? I'm not sure if the T code is still valid in this S4HANA. BUC4, the number range interval
Yes, yes.
definition.
That number ranges only this one.
Yeah, yeah, because that will give some more clarity on this one, like from where this number came from. I think you can simply use the BUC4.
Yeah, okay. Let me go to the
Okay.
this is the number range taking Z1 something has defined. What is Z1 is, let's see.
But this J1 is to be, but it should be linked to a grouping also, right?
Z1 is a 3 series. Is it clear? This is the number range taking from the internal number ranges. Z1. Okay. So these number ranges for internal number ranges, it can be whatever you create, vendor, customer, employee, whatever it may be, it will take like that only, this number only. Because we'll have only one internal number range, otherwise you need to change your grouping accordingly. Okay, now let's go to the defining the same number ranges. We want whatever is a number is for we want to have separate number ranges for our model. Let's go with this one. Before you create service or before you create your S4HANA service or structure, you need to configure your number ranges, and you need to discuss with your other team and fellow teams also, and you need to make it clear and reserve your number ranges for org model also. Now here, maintain number ranges. Maintain number ranges here. Now if you see here internal number ranges, now you select this one. Don't, yeah, most important in real time, please, this is a standard setting. This dollar is there, right? Subgroup, these have the technical these things, and please don't delete this one in real time. I'm telling you again, this don't need to delete, just utilize, you only use that one. Same as it is, just go to this one. Here you will have number ranges. Okay, now a subgroup SSS, right? So it happened, someone of I think 2 3 years ago someone has deleted that. We had a lot of challenges. So just you check this one, you will have some internal number ranges here, and this number ranges by default, because we have created some other things to show this one. But SAP in your system also, if you fresh any system in a real time also, the SAP already given the, this is separate ID. Where is this ID? ID is here. This is separate ID. This one. This is ID, and this is a business partner. And whatever this one, this is not the business partner. This is the ID of the org structure, not the business partner. You please make sure that this is the idea of the org structure, not the business partner. Business partner will have another configuration for number ranges that we can see it. But this number ranges is, this number is belongs to this one. The same similar number ranges we are making as a business partner also, other numbers also. So now here, and second thing, you don't delete IN also. And if you want any other number, for example, let's say SAP has given 5001 something 00. Now already this is has been reserved for this some, maybe let's say maybe customer or vendor, employee, a channel partner, anything, maybe it could be anything is as already assigned. In that case, you remove this 5 series, don't delete this IN has a importance. Just use this one, just you keep it IN and just remove this one and add your 7 series, 5 series, and whatever it may be. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, right.
It's
Yeah.
clear, right? Okay, now okay. Now I can delete this one. I can make it 7 series, 1 series, whatever it may be. But here is, you see, it's a completely gray mode. You can see that IN is grayed out. So now you keep this one and make it as a number ranges. Maybe let's say this is maybe 7 series. I'll start with, ours is 9, right? I'll start with 9. Just I'll put 9. 3 put 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I have created separate our number ranges, and don't delete this one also. There are many things we can work, but don't do any experiment on these number ranges. Yeah. So if you see here, this is the internal number ranges, because we are keeping as internal number ranges, right? This is internal only. What is this one? Internal. Okay, this is the best practice I'm teaching you now. Speed up and no confusion. Is it clear? For example, if in my project I will first I will decide I will if any new project I will reserve these 5 series numbers. If new project, now I'm working for a Middle East project, I will say okay, this 5 series is required for me, and this is for our model. Anyhow, we are using for other our models also. So similarly, we use for this one. We use 5 series only. So that's how we can again I can change the numbers. Maybe whatever I change the numbers 9, 6 something, but I will keep it 5 only, because I need only funded 550. 150 is more than enough for me. 150 numbers are more than enough. Any big organization also. So now, thus we maintain the organization structure. Sorry, internal number. How we have to do? First, you need to create the number ranges. Don't change internal real name. Create. Now you need to create the your business partner. Now we said right. There is a business partner. Now we define the number ranges. Let's assume that we need to define the number ranges from 9 instead of 1. We had decided from 9, and we need to create our business partner number ranges also. For that, just go to the here. I have given the path. You can see this path. Just now we have gone there, right? The same path. Here, class application component, SAP business partner, business partner, business partner settings, define number ranges. Okay, Z be already available. Just let me use this one only. Otherwise, I need to delete this one. 9, starting with the 9. Okay, deleting definition and both are same. So same number ranges. I am creating here as an external number ranges. If you see, it should be external. Something ZP. Okay, this is not ZS. Yeah, and one more thing, most important, I'll tell you some important things. Now you have defined the number ranges. Please, if you are any questions, just ask me. You just now we define and we are doing the grouping. Grouping is here only. Okay, someone has created. Now we can say B5, BN5 also, because now we are using for BN5. Someone has used this one, BN5. Yeah, the most important thing is, if you see here, this is external, and we have created these number ranges, and we are giving grouping. Same thing. You can delete again, give it any number ranges, that's fine. But now this ZP, if you see ZP, only 2 digits. It will allow only in your HRLX, the integration one, it will allow only 2 digits. And you cannot make, here you can have 4 digits also. I think 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 digits, yes. 4 digits will allow, but you cannot create with the 4 digits. You have to have only 2 digits only. Otherwise, again, you need to do the reconfiguration again, because in the HRLX, the configuration one, it will take only, here an empty is there, right? Number ranges, whatever going to assign your number ranges, it will take only 2 digits. So that is the reason we have to make it only 2 digits here. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Yeah. Please make sure. Even now you cannot use 3 digits also, because you can use 4 digit whatever it may be, but for org number ranges you can use only grouping is 2 digits. So let me check. Okay, yes, done. Okay, and let me open this one. I will, this is important just for your, anyhow I'm sharing this document. You can go ahead, set up internal organization with important, this is also important. Let me, okay. So what we did here till now is clear, right? We have created the number ranges like 9 series, by the starting with the 95009, and we have same number ranges. We have created the VP number ranges, but this is the internal number ranges, the org model unit in the internal, and whatever the external business partner is generating, that is external number ranges. So now we are mapping both things, right? So save. For a customer business partner, if you work on customer business partner, there is a setting called customer CVA integration. But instead of CVA integration, what we are doing, we are going to the HR integration itself only. Going to the here. Master data. Organization business partner. Business partner, you will have this one option, and even you can. Anyhow, I'm going to share you the this document also. Service master data business partner, integration with business partner, setup integration with business partner. Now here, now here I have highlighted two things. One, here OSUBG. Here OSUBG, right? Here if you see, the value will take only 2 digits. So what is our 2 digits? We created here ZP, right? This is grouping. This grouping you give here ZP. Okay, and now this number has to change to 3 to 1 because we are not taking the internal because the same number ranges we are taking, so it has to make 3. Now we done the 3 saving. Okay, it's 2 only we change 3 and 1. Okay, let's say creating sales organization BN6 or something. I'll create sales organization. 9 series came automatically. Okay, 5 series came. Is it clear in the number ranges? Next session
Yes, sir.
we will, yeah, next session we will go completely because it will take 3 sessions, I know. One is 1 day for only the setup the other modules, enterprise structure, and the second will be the number ranges. This is the most important one, and the third session will be we are going to the completely our CRM organization structure, mapping everything, and even transportation also. Okay,
Okay.
is it clear? Any doubt here till now today?
No, no for me.
But this is important, you should know. I told you, right? I think, yeah. So you need to check this one again. I will share this document to you. I think half of anyhow is fine. This document I will share you and try to, yeah, this is okay. But don't go with this one. Up to here only, you check this one if you want. ZSP. These are all HRLX, everything will see. You go with whatever I'm telling, and the real time you follow the same is more than the best practice, I can say. You'll be not confused, because org model is, if you are working on first time project, org model make you like hell up to production system, I'm telling you. Not only quality, up to production. You will have confidence on like all the processes, but org model will give you like hell tough time till it go to production also, if you're not following proper procedure. I think someone is CRM is there, right? I think he knows how it will be difficult, because it determine the R model. Because we need to determine, because and this that too S4HANA service R model is really very difficult. If you're understanding, then it's fine. Otherwise, it will make you like hell. Up to here is clear. I will see next session. This was Lalit, Subramaniam, any Mallikarjuna, any doubt? Harsha, I think, yeah. Why are they, right? Manjunath. Who is Manjunath? He's Manjunatha. Is new one?
Yeah, yeah, Venkat.
So today you joined?
Yeah, first class. This is my
First
first
class.
class.
Okay. So last session, just we had only the overview of the organized structure. We did not discuss anything. But now today, right, whatever I discussed.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, fine. I got it.
So what is your background? You're from CRM or SD or
No,
CS or what?
I'm PMCS actually, Venkat. Work for Infosys in utility project.
Mm-hmm.
Total 8.5 years experience. Yeah.
Oh, great. So you're on a good platform, yeah. So we can, I think Lalit, Biswas, you have any doubt, Harsha? As of now, till now, today?
No, no for now, Venkat, at least from
Yeah,
my side. Maybe if there is something, then maybe I'll let you know in the next session.
sure, sure. We'll continue for next session. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Thank you all. Yeah. Happy
Okay,
weekend. Yeah.
thank you all.
Yeah. Thank you,
See you.
Venkat. Thank you all.